guy colonized us for this Africa. We never benefit from any of those countries. You and I know say the country where we dey benefit from as Nigeria youth. Now Canada. Canada.
Fresh, Big Brother, Kanagan, Cross River, Calabar, Nollywood, Sakaba, Married to the ball, I said, na maybe Alaba. Go in Canada, Backward, Galala, Big West, Caravan, Married to fly like Tantabara. Okay, now so they give me beat. If I pull up on the street, they give me heat. Order rice, give me meat, give me head, give me teeth, give me chair, give me seat, give me mouth, give me cheat, get well, 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 give me Rolls Royce.
I enter from my butcher, go Papalata. One more that can face I want. I know fit for some if it don't pass my power. I roll up a shawarma, I get for Papalata. I enter from my butcher, go Papalata. One more that can face I want. I know fit fast, I don't fit to pass my power. I roll up my shawarma, I get for Papalata.
Info, oh Lana, on God, he let me ask God. I live flaming, with your mashami, for me no reaction. I look, God, I'm over. Can't you see, look over. With your maribi, I'm come and nature. Love this song, tomorrow shot. Love you, easy, I cry. Baby, don't you waste my time. I see my puss up, I'm not very awesome. I did for that, for me, Papa.
I enter from my butcher, go Papalata. One more that can face I
just break again. Movement just start again. Kick out banana, no me say go dance for love. You got to the BD, I just say come on, boy. I did on floor, no me say I don't for love. For the tension, the man do loud block. Okay. I did on board, me say go last for long. I forgot to mention the man do loud block. Time of detention. Ensure that you keep on calling me, focus, nothing if they follow me, that they worry me, can't afford me. Now suddenly they attack all the number. Be me now, you know, go see my TP. Now she put in my TP for a BP. You know the drilling, you know the feeling. Put him out, go do, get off the exam level, wait this up. Go take car, don't take it, kiss it. They just keep break again. Who made us to start again? Kick out banana, no say go dance for love. You got to be with the other thing, come on, bro. I don't know, you say I'm not gonna last for long. For the sure that I'm gonna last for Today, the money where we go through it. Today, I am a good man, chop life and bounce you. Oh, yeah, but I put on today.
Today no go waste, now my money go waste. Now the living go chop life for. Oh, daddy do the do it. If every man today.
I don't know, no. Make them be turn up. They don't see me coming. Are you ready for me? Energy like cocaine. Cream de la cream. When I look at TV enter, then I go bring you to enter my love. Show you want to see mental. I don't give them back to sender. Why no? Soldier, policeman, many men in my convoy. The boy know they take his us. If he knows they gon' give you a back up. And as the money don't they come like us. Nothing will be something sauce. When I look at see me enter, they never bring you to enter my love. Say you want to see me down, I don't give them back to sender. Why not? When I look at TV enter, then I go bring you to enter my love. Say you want to see enter, I don't give them back to sender. Why not? Take my cousin under the influence. She wanna get freaky. Shake your foot, bring your foot near, baby. Tell me you doing for me. You ask me for somebody. They tryna get out the day. You ask me for somebody.
I say if you not be Spark, you not be anybody, you. Yo, what's up? In case you're feeling this vibe, let me introduce the motherfucking DJ on the deck. The world best international boy, DJ Spark, and J-Suck on the mic, that's what's up.
Nobody like rock, but you must hustle if you want to. If no finish, them won't fight us. If them they run, them will be catch up. I know they pump say I do right us. No call they pump say you so like you no get the time for the hate and the bad energy. Come my mind on my money. Make you dance like
this is one DJ you don't want to fuck with.
You got yeah, what they want, man. Could you not my fantasy? They want to check if my tapping go wrong.
all these things in them. You don't really know which direction I want to go. Because today, now they go left, now they go right, now they go left, now they go right.
I'm gonna make my time to go.
Then they go right, then they go left, then they go right, then they go left, then they go right, left, right, then they go left, then they go right, then they go left, then they go right, then they go left, right, left. If you give them money, they can go bed. Take flight, they can go jet. They don't be dog, then they go vet. And they never show finish, they go wet. When the story post, they go internet. They go begin talk about the mental health. Masusha Ishaye, enter tablet. Umakose Masuko any enter get. Shena skinny jeans on a baggy pants. Me a carry squad, me a carry band. The song don't blow, me a Taliban. In a two scale so me a carry one. Semovita, and tomato, margarita, and tobacco. I know if they talk, me she begin wakago. Come in they take a show, when I they share shago. They go left, they go right, they go left, they go right, left, right, they go left, they go left, they go right, they go left, they go right, they go left, they go right, they go left. Fresh out. What's your name? They will tell you I'm sound. How are you? They will tell you I'm calm. Your family, they will tell you I'm farm. I'm for Potako, they will tell you I'm farm.
La Cruz Adeo. Me, I know the cash feelings. La Cruz Adeo. Who be that nigga for the area? Who be that girl with the big yash? Who be that man with you? We don't want to pass on to another man. I say come off for road, Bowdery. 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 I don't work, I don't strive, I don't try my G. Where I from come, they know they try my G. Your serious girlfriend, now they straff my G. When we go cast time, I dey laugh my G. As money don't deal, we go begin cause problem. Who know them? Thank God we know they hold them. I know the EU artists, know that. 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 When I do show, I saw that. You know that man's not hot. Tell you why I want pee of the nuts. You know that man's not hot. Tell you why I want pee of the nuts. Me, I know the cash feelings. La Cruz Adeo. Me, I know the cash feelings. La Cruz Adeo. Who be that nigga for the area? Who be that girl with the big yash? Who be that man with you? We don't want to pass on to another man. I say come off for road, Bowdery. Come off for road, Bowdery. Come off for road, Bowdery. Come off for road, Bowdery.
We got all my guys done better. We dey give them flavor, Nabanya, Salava, Zanaba, Nanana. There's nowhere to run to Canada. My G, nothing the circumstance. As long as you my G, you no go supposed for. As long as you my G, you no go supposed for. As long as you my G, you no go supposed for. As long as you my G, you no go supposed for. Now la people I get my support from. And I got that Taluba had it come for. And I got that Taluba had it come for. And I got that Taluba had it come for. And I got that Taluba had it come for.
When I go, girl, I don't go return. And in one night, girl, look it up. Relationship with you, and I don't get to see you at all. Oh Lord, but the lamb and I turn by turn. You have to wait till it reach your turn again. My head they hurt, my brain they touch. They can't use me back, so no time for love. I be bad boy too far. Baby, stand up, move on, the new girl is coming, and your presence is stunning. Stop playing, I see God love you money. If not the Jesus is coming, I know I'm born again. Now, some of us too busy to be back. Some of us too busy to be back. Some of us too busy to be somebody baby. Busy to be somebody baby. Yeah. Some of us too busy to be back. Some of us too busy to be back. Some of us too busy to be somebody baby. Busy to be somebody baby. My head they my brain they touch. They don't use me back, so no time for love. I be bad boy too far. Baby, stand up, move on, the new girl is coming, and your presence is stunning. Stop playing, I see God love you money. If no be Jesus is coming, I know I'm born again. I know they know I'm born again. I know they know I'm born again.
DJ's back. DJ's back. You are hot like a thunder. Just bring back the rhythm of the people. Them up so you understand. DJ's back. Come with it.
Been through many things, many gist. Oh, I still find my peace. Oh, but they do like say me, I know they see. Like say I know the yeah. Which kind person be this? Oh, waiting be this one like this. Been through many things, and like I hate Genesis. I be dealing with enemies. Survivor. Me unique, money chaser. faster than a bullet, flying like a rocket. Bad man, we never rest. King of South and the West, faster than a car. Mon fait pas ça, faster than a Benz. Oh, you do level so. Bad vibes on the ground. Reading my Sam, I'm so badly calm. I ain't do no car down with them to nika. They won't say your nigga. They want to turn your teacher. Before you are my, oh my nigga, oh my nigga. You go there when I no get ginger. Oh my nigga, you go there when I no get rubber. Cause my mama be praying for me, say make I get it. Oh my baby, she go there for my soul, baby.
I say if you not be spark, you not be anybody.
I'm at the active 247 in my life. I'm at the active 247 easy boy. I'm at you do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I did the calendar, I just had to see for the ifama. Tell me why I don't go come back and come back and come Linda big up your girl, all the road. Linda big up your all the road. Just do one out, I don't know. Just do one out. Linda big up your all the road. Can you take it over? Can you take it over? Obangwa give them the order. 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 Make money into my house. 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 Ipuri mi eni neka hadimfe. Zemuti ibu hadimfe. Ana mana onora na dinche. Nefe muche kwa ba onye nchem. Mbere muzamo kwa dimfe. Zemuti ibu hadimfe. Ana mana onora na dinche. Nefe muche kwa ba onye nchem. Nelu mabao. Eze iye yabao. Wane yak ne mabao. You girl, I'm sorry. Oh, my baby, no go leave me for loosey. My Annabella say now only you they turn me on. But I know send carry my money, make we go faji. Baby, waji, baby, waji, waji, waji. Baby, waiting so cool. Touch my wicked point, no.
This is your favorite DJ. Look for Sing Tiger.
Make them talk, oh. Make them talk rumors, so make them throw me punch. Say me, I go take it some. Baby, make you no do cow, oh, you take it.
anything where you want, I be talk and do. Money too long, you get back to. I know say you dey feel me, so no good, they say, boo. Girl, you did, reason me one. Girl, you did, girl, you did, girl, you did, reason me one. Kind any day pay me, or any day pay me. If not cash where you want, I go way below. Girl, if you ever for my hand, that thing go change me. Don't say it go change me. If I go ever love you, now baby.
Shiny like that inside. Baby girl, I don't mind. Go be my wife. When you down, you can call on me. I'll be at your door. You won't need you slow. I'll wait till you cause
I say if you know this spark, it won't be anybody who.
Give me. When I see your bum bum,
Obianuju to be something. Obianuju to be strong.
Wizard, as you say so.
Lelelele mama, mama lelelele mama, le mama, mama brokutule mama, le mama, mama lelelele mama, le mama, mama brokutule mama. Baby tell me, everywhere gonna hear what I'm I no go play over, but we go day alright. Oh. Girl, I never know, say, you fine like this, oh. Girl, I never know, say, we can dance like this, oh. Dance the reggae, dance calypso. Baby, oh my, oh. I go show you round, oh. Le mama, mama, le mama. Le mama, mama brokusu le mama, le mama, mama le mama, le mama, mama brokusu le mama. Obianuju, give me slowly. You don't need to put this on you. I dey feel am for my head, and they knock me from my chest. Oh, say your body not the best. Me, I want to invest. Oh. Le mama, this our song in a makosa. Le mama, mama say mama makosa. Girl, I never know, say you fine like this. Oh. Le mama, mama le mama, le mama, mama le mama, le mama, mama le mama.
Hello, with everybody for you. Body just shake belly. Put it on tell bello, deliver like I get bello. Them say I dey go sell out. Them say I dey go sell out. Destiny fortuna, I go make you Joe Dada. Show you get the power. Sweetie passy, I'm a lucky too. Shinji Kagawa, Jesus Christi Lobawa. But them falling yakata. You know I see sabi girl they do. Sabi, wana magachana ona bamikaya. Beliani ne. Ndano garela kema. Ndachukweke wanyoma mejero ba bebelima. Meriani chukweke wanyoma mejaga. Asama wanyoma. Unyama mejaga. Uwanu wa mayola achubam nyeri akakola. Meriani chukweke wanyoma mejaga. Ogarela kema. Onya wanne. Onya oleje wanne. Onya wanne chigo nya ole wanne anya. Eleje wanne kanya. Iwonde chitime. Echidime onye mayoga moe dale.
Tell your body now I feel it. I hate this slow like traffic. Kiss your body, oh, it is high like from yo. Oh my God, yo, don't go to me for no. It's not best to be Rihanna, and your body not palabra. I want to with you, yes, I must confess, your boy, I must confess, your boy, I must.
Gbèsè kó gbé bọ́dí o, gbèsè kó gbé bọ́dí o, kó bẹ̀rẹ̀ dó, gbèsè kó gbé bọ́dí o, show me your cocoa cell. What up, Nigeria, what up, Lagos? We go by the name IML, and we chillin' with DJ Spark. You know how to go. Keep it locked down.
What do I do to many as that not normal thing? Presido with the big machine. Your girlfriend wanna suck my teeth. If I post smoke, give you one, you not pass. That me say, don't cast. No last chance. He don't cast you, he don't cast you, he don't cast. He don't cast. He don't cast, he don't cast. Sick. He don't cast. He don't cast you, he don't cast. He don't cast, he don't cast. Sick. He don't cast. We all get on full double clock for net. 12:30, use both no flat. She locate my location. So I go back.
Sensational above the conditioner. Will you really practitioner? This one a senior guitar. Me na mama sita. Big color need your wound up, mama. If you no fuck, if you no suck, who go pay for a wig and number? When he wants pay for a wig and number. When he wants up, she go holla big gun. All along she dey follow me boss. Lost. Punish me like African mom. Charlie pop you go man toss. Come on body with the bomb bread for the contest. Cast, obrigado on the conquest.
We have to too many as that not normal thing. Presido with the big machine. Your girlfriend wanna suck my teeth, but not in that capacity. If I post smoke, give you one, you know pass. You know pass, that say don't pass. No last chance. Don't cast you, don't cast.
Why you find Versace? I love you, you're my G. Even if no granted, I go still love you, my one day. Follow bomba to bomba, I go be your defender. When I lose my breath, baby, would you be my healer? Too many things I don't realize. When I'm with you, I dey fantasize. Would you be my only lover? When I'm with you, I'm alive. Me, I don't mind like Babu, but you still love me like this. Even if not taboo, you still want me like boo. Oh my Cinderella, go to Morocco. I be your umbrella. Hippa, 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 hippa. I love language, now money. She likes different currency. Me, I get her man, I go dash. I know say you need them pass. I won't fly you go Mexico. I won't buy you in your shanties. I won't do big things for you. I won't do many things for you. Follow bumper to bumper, and I go be your defender. I don't know what travel, baby. Me and you go Barcelona. I want your life, I want more.
Natty, you punk pop. You look like we're high fashion. You look like Dubai mansion. And then the mansion. Found you the suckers and you took on your man.
Hi. Hello, everybody. DJ, please help me. All right, so we're about to start the most prestigious sales conference of the year. And as a ritual, I'd like to welcome this set of persons because they are the dynamic force that make businesses thrive in this age. They are wonderful people. Where nobody can enter, these guys will go into those spaces and make things happen. They have superpowers and they are so wonderful. They convince people, they get people to become their family, and they break so much barriers. So many people call them the bloodline of businesses. Ladies and gentlemen, with a clapping ovation, please jam your hands together for the salespersons in this house. I'm talking about you, and you. Salespersons, sales professionals, marketers, they are wonderful. And if you are here today, please jam your hands together for yourselves. Yes, you deserve the accolade. Without you, so many businesses and goals will not be met, right? So, it's about time, and we're commencing the Sales Pro Conference 2.0. Remember I said the other time that I didn't introduce myself because I was not about to start. But now, I am about to start, and my name is Adekunle Oguremi, and I will be your host for today's program. Don't bother about clapping, don't worry. The country is already hard. All right, we're going to be going very swiftly into the order of things because we know time has been spent and we don't want to waste much of our time. As a respect to our nation, we're going to be listening, or we're going to be singing the national anthem. Now, I understand that they have revised or they have set up another national anthem. Don't worry, it's still the one you know that we're going to sing today. DJ, are you ready for us? DJ, are you ready for us? All right. Please, can we rise up on our feet as we honor our fatherland? Yes. The national anthem at the count of 2. 1, 2, go. Thank you very much. Can we please jam our hands together for our beloved country, Nigeria? Yes. I'm not going to talk about it. All right. We're just going to go straight to the first point on the agenda for today. But one of the things I need to set for us very straight in today's conference is that you know that when we come to a conference like this, it is very important for you to come with a pen and with your notes, because so many things that is going to be land-breaking are going to be dropped today. And trust me, you are going to have a wonderful time. Please jam your hands together as we welcome our founders, our co-founders. Please jam your hands together for them as they walk in. Yes. Please jam your hands together for them, please. All right. So that probably my balance will be paid. Okay. So please, we're about to listen to one of the leaders in Pertinence group. Ladies and gentlemen, he's a wonderful man, a great man, a good leader. Please, with a clapping ovation, please help me welcome on stage. I said with a clapping ovation, please help me welcome on stage Mr. Sean Please jam your hands together as you welcome him on stage, please.
Okay, I think if you are clapping for me, that's a lot. So, but if you are doing it to God, I think you can do it better. So let's clap to God. God, yeah. All right, thank you very much. My name is Seun Odebowale, right? But people call me Sean. All right, that's why I said Mr. Sean. Okay, so very quickly, I want to do a very simple assignment. And I want to say good morning to everyone. And I would like that you also help me greet your neighbor and say good morning. All right, so on behalf of the Pertinence group, I would like to extend a warm welcome to each and every one of us and welcome us to Sales Pro Lekki edition. We are thrilled to see so many people right here, right now, and of course, we know that in a matter of time, they all will be filled. We understand the fact that people are trapped in traffic, right? So we just needed to go ahead with the event. In today's event, right, we are holding a very special conference, and we have exciting program lined up for you with a couple of speakers who will be sharing insights on how to sell in tough times. Before we begin, I would like to take a moment to express my profound gratitude to the co-founders of Pertinence Group who have supported us in putting this program together. I'd like you to give them a round of applause. I would like to also mention that, you know, your support and contributions are invaluable, and we are very grateful for the initiative and your involvement in this program, Sales Pro Conference. To every attendee that we have here, both physically and online, I hope that you enjoy the event and take away insights and connections as well as memories. And I would also like to mention that should in case you have inquiries, questions that you want to know more about the Pertinence Group, do not hesitate to reach out to us. We have an information desk just behind the hall at the entrance. Thank you very much and have a wonderful event.
Please jam your hands together for Mr. Odebowale Oluwaseun. Thank you very much for that. So we're going to be heading straight to the first speaker, and tell the person beside you we're about to start. Just in case your brain begins to sweat in the middle of the program, just stand up and sit down back. It will reset. Just in case. Because this next speaker is going to wow every single person in this house today. Media, are you ready for me? All right. This speaker
Dr.
is the
Sunday
co-founder.
Olorunseyi is a co-founder and managing director of Pertinence Group. He is a highly successful businessman of international reckoning who has over 20 years of professional experience in building cross-sectoral businesses to his credit. He holds 2 master's degrees in business administration and public administration from Business School Netherlands and Ladoke Akintola University, respectively. He earned a postgraduate certificate in project management from Fleming College, Ontario, Canada, and a PhD from Charisma University. Sunday is a certified management consultant, a fellow of the Institute of Management Consultants, and the lead mentor on Olorunseyi's mentorship platform. He is a dedicated philanthropist. He founded and chairs the Olorunseyi Foundation to tackle poverty, poor education, and economic health issues in Africa. Known for his speech at the last World Summit, the Commonwealth Mindset, Dr. Sunday Olorunseyi is here to impart us with the right mindset to leverage real estate investments for wealth generation in Lagos. With no further ado, let's make welcome Dr. Sunday Olorunseyi.
Wow. Thank you very much. You know, for some of us that are very tall, I don't understand the height of this podium, but can you see me at least? Am I visible? Immediately I got here, I felt intimidated. The height of this, wow, it's nice to be here. Please welcome the person beside you. Say, welcome, Sales Pro. You are here because you are a pro. Tell the person, welcome, my Sales Pro. The people over there, say, welcome, my Sales Pro. Now we're together. It's good to be here, and we're going to be moving very fast. I understand we have challenges getting here, especially with the traffic. Don't worry, many more people will join us. But the benefit of coming early is that you get the early dose, right? And I hope they'll be able to catch up with us. I'm excited to be here. This is the second edition of Sales Pro Conference. We had the first edition last year, October, and it was wild. And I tell you, this edition will not disappoint you. We have an array of speakers that will be coming one after the other. But one thing you should expect is that people will come here to share their practical experiences. I've been in the space of training and development for many years now. And if you ask me, one of the major observations that I found out is that when people come for trainings and they get decked with a lot of information, immediately they step out of the hall, not less than 80% of whatever they are being taught would have been lost. Not less than 80. Now, the remaining 20%, it will take those that will go back to their notes to see what was actually taught for them to even catch up with the remaining 20%. That's why people attend lots of seminars, but they don't have changed lives. But don't worry, today, we are not just going to teach, we'll share practical experiences. So the other observation is that people relate more when you tell stories, when you share your experiences, and when you help them see that wherever they are, you have been there. And these were the things that moved you from where you used to be to where you are right now. So expect many stories today. Tell somebody, expect many stories. Tell them, don't be tired of listening to stories. Yeah, because I'm going to start with one now. Very soon you'll see my slide. My slide will be up. And I will be discussing about you living your dreams. And I want to start, just 1 second, okay. I want to start by showing us something. Now, this hardcover notebook that you are looking at is ancient of days. Tell somebody ancient of days. Now, you don't know a man's secret until you understand where they are coming from. Most of the things you see when people are made are film tricks. The making of every man is always in the foundation. You want to know the secret of any man, take time to look into the things they've been doing. And I'm talking of people that have sustainable success. Anybody can become an accidental success. One of my friends will say any fool can make money. Making money can look cheap, but where the work is sustaining whatever wealth that you have created. Because if you understand the concept of making, managing, and multiplying money, you will be able to repeat the process over and again. Because it wasn't by accident. In this notebook, I have lots of information about how the business started. A lot of documentation about the things we wrote down that we wanted to achieve. I have some personal thoughts shared there too. Something else that I found very interesting that I have here is a cardboard. If you look at this cardboard, if it's been projected and you can see, just come and hold this for me. What can you see here? This is 2008 to 2017. And this talks about targets that I planned reaching as it has to do with selling. Now, I'm going to show you another one that I found very fascinating. This is another 10-year work plan. And this time around, 2008 to 2017. But what makes this different is that I worked it out to the point of how much I was worth as at that time per hour. And how much I'll be worth per hour in the year 2017. Now, if you look at what we have here, it talked about the number of clients I'll be pursuing to have, the number of, the volume of sales that should come, the commissions from each of those sales. And at the end of the day, it got to a point here, what looked like a dream then, that I'll be earning maybe 50 million, what do we have here? 4,351 million per annum. I've since surpassed this. But the fact that I believed enough to document it is something very important. Today we'll be talking about living your dreams. I will leave this for people that will be registering for some of the programs we'll talk about later, and I will go deep to talk to you about how you can move from where you are to the next level. But today, let's go back to the slide. Live your dreams. And I'm just going to give 10 advice, just 10 of them. And these are practical things that we did that move us from where we were to where we are right now. Categorically, I will call myself a salesperson. I've been a salesperson before this business started. I am a salesperson now, and I will remain a salesperson. What brought about that? I have some documentation in this book where I itemized where I would like to be in the next 20 years and how much I would like to earn. And after doing that, I itemized the things I was doing as at then. And I asked myself, even if I experience geometric growth in all of these things, which one will take me there faster than others? And I realized that the one that will give me the flexibility and the liberty and help me earn limitless income was selling. So I decided to take selling very seriously. So if you are here today, you are the CEO of your organization. Take note, you are the #1 salesperson. When it comes to selling, it's not just about selling products and services. It's also the ability for you to sell yourself, for people to believe in you enough so they can sell the product and services that you have. If you have not grown capacity to sell yourself to people and get them to accept you, it will be very difficult for you to multiply yourself in people and make them sell to the end that you cannot sell. While coming in the car today, I was having a conversation with someone, and he was talking about the plans that he has for the products that he's about to launch. And I was quick to ask him about the plans that he has to sell, especially as it has to do with people. Because there's so much that you can do as a person. You are a limited resource. In fact, your network and the people in your environment that you have to sell to can be limited too. If you ask most salespeople, if you ask them, one of the major challenges they always have is exhausting their network. They look around and there is nobody to sell to any longer. Every time you get to that point, just know that there is a missing link. And the missing link is that you have not sold yourself enough to people so they can buy into you, join your team, and be able to sell with you. So today we'll be looking at how we can get to this level. And I have just 10 advice. The first one, like you have on the slide there, is to help you overcome procrastination. I know some of us would have read this book by Brian Tracy. The title is what? Eat That Frog. The book talked so much about getting you to do it now. I may not have time to go through my entire slide, so what should have come last, I'm bringing it first. Because for me, that is the most important thing that will help you change levels after this meeting. And that is getting to do it now. Tell the person beside you, do it now. Tell the person beside you, next, do it now. It doesn't matter how much you desire or you love that dream. If you don't start acting on it now, there is no way you will achieve whatever you desire to achieve. So for you, maybe there is a program you have always desired to attend. Register for that program now. You have always looked forward as a realtor that the time will come, you will not be the one just selling land. You want to be the one to buy. Buy that land now. Do you have goals for your health? You are planning to hit the gym someday. Hit that gym now. You are looking forward to talk to some customers, and you are looking for the most favorable time to talk to them. Please send that message now. Tell somebody, send that message now. Reach out to that client now. In fact, leave this venue, go to that site now. Whatever it is that you need to do it now. You are never too old to start and never too young to start too. Whatever it is that you have in that dream that you so desire, that you have documented, please go ahead and start it now. We have stories of people that started late and they later became very successful. I know most of us know KFC. You know the one that founded KFC, Colonel Sanders, right? He was 66 years old when he founded that business. But look at KFC today with franchise globally all over the world. He dared to start, and today he has won. And if you feel you are too young too, you are never too young to start. Just yesterday we were with Pastor Matthew Ashimolo, just to go see him, courtesy call, and to have him invited for our event this August again, which he will be coming. So you are the first to hear about it, so get prepared. We'll be having him again. Now, he said something. He said, I built my first house at the age of 27. I don't know how old you are, but someone thought of building his first house at the age of 27. There was a project we started. He has over 900 acres of land there, and he sold some part of that land to us. He told us, I started buying this land over 30 years ago. The price he sold one plot to us is enough to buy almost 10 acres as at when he bought it. So imagine if he had not started when he did. So whatever it is that you are looking forward to achieve, if you don't start, you may never achieve it. Let's move to the next one, which is digging your well before you are thirsty. And this advice is to help you see that you don't wait for desperate situations in your life before you start making destiny decisions. Never wait for desperate situations before making what? Destiny decisions. Most of the time, we wait until things have become worse before we start making that move. It's always good for you to sit down, just like I showed you from this document, to draw exactly what you want the future to look like. There's what you call the mathematics of your life. Do it early enough. Do it early enough. Part of the challenge we have in this part of the world is the way we get paid when we work. An average worker in Nigeria today earns salary on monthly basis. Now, the disadvantage of this is that you are not able to put a value on your life because you are not able to put a value on your time. Today, if I give you 1 hour of my time having conversation, by virtue of the design I have, I've given you over 1 million naira. Because that is the least value that I've placed on my 1 hour. You must sit down and draw that kind of agenda. Do the mathematics of your life. And that will change the narrative around you. Because all of a sudden, the way you perceive yourself, you change. And the way you perceive the use of your time will also change. Let's move to the next one. There are just 10 advice. And that's knowing the tune before you start dancing. And this has to do with getting enough information before you ever start. Someone said if you are not informed, you'll be what? You'll be deformed. If you are not updated, you'll be what? You'll be outdated. If you are not in the know, you'll be in the you can't be in the flow. That's Dr. Olumide Emmanuel. Every time you want to embark on a journey, it is important for you to have a clear map of where you're going to. And that comes with your affinity for knowledge. How much information you ingest into yourself. Every sales pro will always be on top of their game. Because all the required information that will keep them a consultant, keep them ahead of the pack, they are hungry to get it. So before you start dancing, before you jump to the street to start talking to people, ensure you ingest enough information into yourself. I remember when we started this business, there were basic things that we took cognizance of, and they are like the guiding principles helping us today. And I see so many people start businesses today just by spotting opportunities, but they don't understand these things. As simple as cash flow management, they don't know exactly how cash flow is perpetuated, what to do with resources when they come, how best to allocate these resources. Early enough, we understood this. So we knew when we had made profit and when we have not made profit. We knew when to buy and when not to buy. We knew when to delay gratification. But there are many people doing business today, they don't understand this. They just get into real estate, sell 1 acre of land, and the next thing is they are thinking of buying a G-Wagon. It doesn't work that way. Communication management, very key, especially when you are in sales. There will be times of crisis. There will be times where you will have to deal with difficult customers. There will be times where you have to stand your ground even when the customer is not pleased with the decisions. But if you don't understand how best to communicate, you will lose a customer. And just one customer lost is like 100 customers that you have lost. Because in every customer that you don't satisfy, there are 100 people out there that the customer might go and tell not to buy from you. In fact, in these days of social media, it has gone beyond 100. Just one negative post about you can ruin millions of people doing business with you. So even the 100 rule was old school. Social media has changed the game totally. But we understood these little things. We understood systems management. And that's why today we're able to build a business that does not depend solely on the two of us to thrive. Because early enough, we took systems management very seriously. These are ways to prepare before you get on the field. We understood leadership and people management. Because as the journey progresses, your work will go beyond just giving directive to leading people that can also give directive. If you don't understand all of these things, you will struggle. So it's important that you understand the tune, know the tune before you start dancing. The next one, this has more to do with avoiding people with negative energy, dream killers. And I call it don't dine with the cannibals. You know the carnivores, animals that feed on on flesh. The thing is, if you stay with them too long, sooner or later, what will happen? They will eat you up. So if you want to grow as a sales pro, please avoid dream killers. Avoid people with negative energy. The interesting thing about life is that success will always come with baggages of challenges. Now, as more as you come into this meeting and you are making a decision maybe to join our team, for example, you can have somebody beside you telling you that it's not worth it. Don't mind all that they are saying. And that might just be the most important decision you needed to make that will change your life. If you look at Pertinence today, we have a lot of stories of changed lives. I know we're still going to show some things to you later. But these were people that did not allow subtractors or people that will divide their life around them. So every time they sense negative energy, they move away. So you want to be a sales pro, please avoid cannibals. The next one is that you need to be in control. And when I say be in control of your life. One thing I enjoy about selling, especially if you are doing it full time, is that you are the boss of yourself. And you know, whatsoever or whosoever controls your time controls your life. Just take that from me. Because they define the limit that you can attain per time. But as sales pro, you have the flexibility to design how you want to live your life. When you want to make decisions, you can make decisions fast. And you know, flexibility aids mobility. And if you can move, you can change things quickly. The thing about being the boss of yourself is that you can even learn to fail early. Understand the steps. You fall, you rise again, and you keep moving. So sales pro, they are always determined to be in control of their time. So for example, if you are here today and you are an employee, one of your biggest dreams is to look forward to a time where you will be a consultant, when your time will belong to you 100%. And it's always a journey. I tell people, for example, if your salary today is 100,000 naira, and that's what you work for 1 month, you now ask yourself, how much do you need to live your dream life? Let's take an example. Let's say you need 1 million per month. That is small for some people. For some people, that's even too much. Because they will tell you, just give me 300,000, you have changed my life. But let's take 1 million, just somewhere little, 1 million naira, to live your dream life every month. But right now, your salary is 100,000. I would not encourage you to say, go and leave your job because you have a dream of 1 million. That's why you must listen to the first 2 or 3 advice that talked about you planning. So you want to sit down and ask yourself, if I'm leaving this job today, what am I supposed to be doing that will be able to generate 1 million naira for me monthly? Once you identify that thing, maybe we say it's real estate. You want to start selling land, and you have seen the potential that is in land selling. You don't jump out of your job fully to say, I want to go start selling land, except if that job is already threatening your life. You go there every day and you are not happy. You don't need to resume on Monday. Just leave the job. If where you work, every day you go there, you come back depressed, I'm advising you today. You know, this is a very wide advice. You don't need to go back there on Monday. But if it's a place that at least it might not be the dream job, but you can still manage, the next thing is to draw a 1-year plan of how you want to start earning 1 million. Now, within that 1 year, you may not even earn 500,000, but you will invest enough time, enough resources to understand the business that you are going into. If you have to join a realtor community, join the realtor community. Even if you are not making sales, you are not bothered. You are still coping with your 100,000 salary. But month upon month, you are gathering information. You have drawn your plan. You know how much you need to sell. Now, let's take it that at the end of 1 year, you are fully baked. And by the 2nd year, you are still working your 100,000 job, but part-time, you are taking your real estate pursuit very seriously. So every spare time, you are investing it into that part-time real estate job you are doing. The goal is that you want to make an income that can pay that your 100,000 salary for 5 years. 100,000 salary, 5 years, how much is that? That should be like 6 million. Because a year is 1.2 million. So your 5-year salary is 6 million naira. I hope you know that in real estate, you don't even need to sell directly to earn 6 million, especially in Pertinence. There are people working with Pertinence that did not sell a plot of land, and in one income, they earn more than 6 million. All they did was to convert their net work into net what? They referred somebody that referred somebody. And because we have a commission structure that pays people in multi-level, so this person sold, and as a result of his selling, this person got commission. He also got his own commission. So imagine the day you earn that 6 million. All you are telling yourself is that I have 5-year salary. Even if I stop this work and I fix this 6 million somewhere that can be paying me how much? What's the percentage of, is that not 20%? 20%, right? Okay, maybe you should try make 12 million. If you make 12 million, all you need is where you will put that money, and we'll be guaranteed to pay you 10% every year. 10% of 12 million is how much? 1.2 million. If you split that every month in a year, how much is that? 100,000 per month. So the day you earn 12 million, you should stop that work. That thing that paid you 12 million, now go and sit down with it. Because that 12 million is enough to pay your salary for the next 5 years. Even if you stop that work. So you have the 12 million there. You get 1.2 million every year from the third year. And that 1.2 million, that's 100,000 per month. So you can survive without that job. Then you can face this one that paid you 12 million. And tell yourself, I'm a sales pro here. I'm a consultant. And I want to keep earning in multi-millions. Let's move to the next one because of our time. Unleash your potentials. You must enter the realm of limitless earning. Because that's what sales pros do. Nobody defines your income. When you are not a sales pro, your income is limited to what somebody decides to pay you. But as a sales pro, your income is limitless. You can design to say, from 2024, I have a target of earning 50 million naira in commissions. But you can't walk up to your boss and say, from 2024, you must start paying me 50 million. Is that possible? What will your boss think? He will send you to Yaba, the left side of Yaba. You know, you just go to office the next day and say, I command you, from this year, my income, my salary is 50 million per annum. He will send you to Yaba. But you can wake up as a sales pro and say, this year, I want to earn 50 million. And begin to ask yourself, what does it take to earn 50 million? And once you begin to do it, you begin to earn it. So you must unleash your potential. Take out every barrier, every limitation that is not making you think what you are worth. The next one is you have to be a game changer. Be the game changer. The beauty about being a sales pro, especially in the real estate space, is that you have the capacity to change people's life forever. That is what we have been doing as an organization. In about 13 years of being in business, we have been able to take over 300 people on all expense-paid trip to different parts of the world. But when we started, we hadn't traveled to anywhere in the world. But in 13 years, over 300 people. We've given out over 100 cars. But when we started, the kind of car we started with wasn't a car. I don't like telling the story of that car because I get emotional when talking about it. And you know, I won't want you to pass handkerchief to me. When I start remembering the car I had when this business started, it would have been better for me not to have a car at all. Let's not go into the story. You see, you're already feeling emotional. You're almost crying for me. I'm telling you. But today, we have done that. There are a number of people that came into the business. We can proudly say thousands of people have been made millionaires. Why? We saw ourselves as game changers. The same way as a consultant, as a sales pro, you're changing people's life because you're an advisor to them. The things you tell them, the land you sell to them, change their life. I felt proud when I attended a birthday party in one of the hotels here in Victoria Island. And the table I was sitting, one of the VIPs, came to me and said, "Do you recognize me?" I said, "No, I'm very sorry." So he mentioned his name and told me how that he bought 2 acres of land in one of our properties somewhere, our estate somewhere. And today, the land that he bought for, I think, about 9 million naira per plot, that he started selling them, he has sold only 1 acre. And the cheapest he sold was 35 million. In fact, he said the day before coming to the meeting, somebody begged him to buy at 42. He insisted he was selling 45. But after so much begging, he sold at 42. Many of you know our estate as Boys Town. He bought 2 acres. I didn't know him, but see him sharing testimony of changed life. You see, I'm a pastor now. They came to share testimony. It's as easy as that. The same way, what you are doing, you should feel proud about it. Now, when you are talking to people about buying landed properties or houses, I need you to know that as much as you are doing it because you want to earn commission, you're also adding value to their lives. Because those investments, when the returns start coming, they won't bring them to you. In fact, they make more returns at the end of the day than whatever you are getting from the investment. So you are a game changer. Be proud about it. You are a solution provider. You are an advisor. You are a consultant. You are a guide. You are a leader. People want to listen to you, and you need to be conscious of that. The 8th one is leveraging information. Leverage information. Now, the thing about real estate is that what is forbidden, for example, in the financial sector, is allowed in real estate. And that's what you call insider trading. Now, many years ago, I worked in the capital market. I know one of the major things that regulators will always fight against is that if you are an insider in the market, you cannot use privileged information to trade on the floor of the exchange. Like you already know something was going to be happening to a particular shares, and you did some things, made some decision, and as a result, you influenced the pattern. Welcome one of our facilitators, please. Madam Confidence. Please put your hands together for her. You're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you. You're welcome. But you know, in real estate, insider trading is allowed. And that's why if you're a realtor, you need your ears to be on ground. You need to be updated all of the time about information that can change the dynamics of the industry, and you position yourself early enough. For example, we had a conversation 2 days ago, and we're just discussing that, okay, where is the next Lekki in Nigeria? Not just Lagos. You know, there was a time Lekki was Morocco, and everybody didn't know the transformation that would take place. And once major infrastructure starts coming to a particular place, people begin to move there. And look at what you call Morocco yesterday is the Lekki of today. And we started discussing, when we were with Pastor Matthew yesterday too, we raised that conversation, and we started discussing around the coastal road that is going to be constructed. That's the most expensive project that the government of this country has ever embarked on since they gave back to Nigeria. Do you know the cost of that project? Do you have an idea at all? That coastal road. I hope you know it's in trillions, not billion. Yeah. So because they are giving you in dollars, if you don't convert it to naira, you won't know the value. Now, that should suggest something to you. If the government is that resolute, to the point that despite the outcry, they started demolishing businesses, demolishing houses, then you should know that it's a serious project. If you cannot afford to buy somewhere close, won't you go and look for somewhere close to your village that the coastal road will pass through and buy now, instead of struggling with the one they are selling here in Lagos? You might say it will take 10 years, 20 years for that road to be ready. Mind you, I just told you of somebody that bought land over 30 years. After 30-something years, that was when we bought from him. And the price we bought was way more. The price of 10 acres was up enough to buy the entire 900 acres. So if he sold just 10 acres of that land, the value paid for the entire 900 acres he bought over 30 years ago. You can be that person. Find information in the industry. That's why your ears have to be on ground. Connect with people, attend meetings, follow newsletters that talks about what is happening in the industry, and leverage it to make decisions. The ninth advice, detest poverty. You must do everything possible to chase poverty away from your environment. Every sales pro, one of the major motivation, apart from changing people's life, one of the major motivation that makes you a sales pro is that you want to live a life of financial freedom. You don't want to be poor again in your life. Financial freedom is a state in your life where even if you don't work again, you can still live the quality of life that you were living. Maybe, for example, you are a millionaire or a billionaire today and you choose not to work again. You keep enjoying that quality of life, whether you work or you don't work. So work just becomes more like an hobby. For some of us now, we have plans that when we are 50, even if we don't have to work again the rest of our life, working will just become fun. It's an intentional thing. Once you make that decision and you start working towards it, if you hear some of us say we can't be poor again, it's not because we have one superpower. It's because early enough, we identified what it takes to come out of poverty. And we understand the rule of the game. So if you take everything that we have away from us, if it took us 10 years to build what we had, it will take 2 years to rebuild it. But it takes somebody that detests poverty. You don't want to hear poverty anywhere around you. Everything that you do, you are fighting poverty. And this is always a game of the mind. It's of the inside. When we talk about being rich, it's not about just the money in your bank account. It's about the mindset that rules your life. There are people that have 10, 20 million, 50 million in their account today and they are still poor because they have poverty thinking. And there are people that may have just 500,000 in their account, but because they are conscious of who they are, which is the last thing we'll be talking about, they know that that 500,000 is just what is in their account. The value that they carry is more than that 500,000 naira. So you must be conscious that as a sales pro, you and poverty should never be neighbors. You should be chasing poverty away. That's why it shouldn't be about you only. One of the best things you can do is that as you grow, you must grow to develop people. Life is not in how much you have made for yourself, but how much impact you have made in people's lives. So if you see us excited today, our excitement does not come from what we have, but it comes from the people around us whose life has been transformed totally just by working with us. So detest poverty, and finally, believe in your dream. That dream I told you to live, nobody can believe in you as good as you believe in yourself. You are in the company of dreamers today. People who believe in their dreams. Don't live a life waiting for people to motivate you before you make moves. Believe in your dreams. You have come to the company of people where dreams come true. Believe in your dreams. It doesn't matter what phase you are right now. I showed you the plan as at 2008. If you look at the level I was in 2008 and you compare to now, you will see the gap is so wide. But I dared to believe. I dared to document, and I took action. I ate that frog. I ensured that immediately it came to me that this is what I should be doing. I took that step. I was still sharing with someone recently how that before we got into real estate, of course, we have a mentor that told us about diversifying. We were in the capital market. We made some small monies there, and he saw us as young men, and he was telling us, oh, guys, this money you're making, don't focus on just the capital market. Ensure that you look at other areas. And he was talking to us about real estate. We didn't take it seriously. But of course, the market kept crashing, 2006, 7, 8. And everything we thought we had, we lost. And we became worse than where we were when we started. And that was when it dawned on us that we should take his advice seriously. And we took that step. There's always that first step that you will take. We didn't start it by owning our own company. We started by selling for him and selling for some other people. But look at the story today. It's all changed. Confidently, we can say out of Pertinence, we have given birth to over 30 companies that are doing very well in the real estate sector. Yeah, you can clap if you want to clap. Over 30 companies today. And every time I see these guys and the exploits they are doing, I feel good about what God has helped us to achieve. I know you have come today and you will be part of the next set of people that will be graduating to the next level. Thank you very much. I leave you in the hands of other more powerful speakers that will be coming to speak with you. Adekunle, you're welcome. Thank you.
Please jam your hands together for Dr. Olorun Seyi Sunday. Jam your hands together, please. Jam your hands together. Wow. That was awesome. Thank you very much, Doctor. That is so beautiful. If there is anything you should take away from today, it is that second to the last point, detest poverty. I researched on Google and Gala is now 250 naira. I did not research, I know. And it is very important that you detest poverty. Pawpaw has a botanical name called Carica papaya. Poverty has a botanical name too. It is SAPA. Yes, very quickly. Multimedia, are you ready for me? All right, we're going to be listening to a testimonial video very shortly, and then I will come back and we'll have the next thing on the agenda. Multimedia, are you ready? Or you want me to go ahead? All right, I leave you in the hands of Multimedia. Please jam your hands together for the guy on Multimedia.
Good morning. My name is Aditola Obima. I'm a legal practitioner and also an HR manager, and I'm right here at Pertinence Group. So first, I'm going to tell you the story of how I came across Pertinence Group, and it's actually quite a funny story, but it's actually very interesting. I had a friend posted the World Summit on a group, on a WhatsApp status, and I was just going through our WhatsApp and I saw it. I think I saw Pastor Matthew Ashimolo and Pastor Lumide, and I was like, okay, I have to be here. It's Saturday, I'm not doing anything. So I just went to the World Summit, and that was how I came in contact with Pertinence Group. I'm still finding it speechless to actually express my initial reaction because it was a raffle draw. I wasn't expecting to win. I just invested that day, and I didn't invest millions. It was just maybe 6 units or something, and I was so surprised that my name came up. Other people were like, "Oh, they already know this. They want to give," but I just felt like this is Pertinence is all about people, and I felt like they are a company of integrity. That's like very, very key to them when you look at Pertinence. So I was really shocked. I couldn't walk up the stage. I was speechless because it looks like investing not so much, but actually being rewarded by Pertinence for actually doing even just little effort. So it just crowned the whole mission, the whole the branding of Pertinence being all about people. So I was shocked. I was extremely shocked. I didn't expect such grace to be extended to new investors on that particular day. So my expectations for this trip, I'm just open-minded. I hope to have fun. I hope to meet a lot of people. I hope to connect with people. That's the most important thing. I hope to see a lot of nice places and relax. So that's like my expectation in general. I want to say thank you to Pertinence Group. I've never heard of a thing like this before. Not investing in millions and still getting to get a trip to Qatar, an all expense paid trip. So I want to especially thank Pertinence Group. Thank you for standing to your word. Thank you for making people at the heart of what you do. And I want to say special thanks to the founders, Dr. Olorun Seyi Sunday and Dr. Wisdom Ezekiel. Thank you so much for your generosity, because if not for your generosity, this won't be happening. Thank you, and I'm most grateful. God bless you.
I saw in them something which was true to what they said, and that is, if you light the candles of others, it doesn't make yours go dim. And I saw that in them. I saw the reflection of that in the people that were around them. And so for me, that was the first attraction. So working with them over the years, I've really seen that in these are people who are deeply interested in people empowerment.
Pertinence Limited, I will call it the igniting part of my life, right? You know, in every stage of a man's life, there's always some what we call a kairos moment. And my coming in partnership with Pertinence at the time I joined as a staff was a very important and critical part of my life. And I thank God that I didn't let that opportunity slip by. I held on to the opportunity, and I was diligent And that's where I am today. My relationship with Pertinence has always been a relationship of setting up someone, going to do what you want to do. It's just like a father telling his child, going out or leaving his house to go maybe set up his own family. He doesn't have any dispute with his father or his mother at home, so he can always come back, to come say hi at any time. Pertinence gave me the leverage. Pertinence gave me the footing. Pertinence opened me up to, whatever I can call real estate today.
I heard about Pertinence 2 years ago, 2020. And in 2020, November, I met one of the founders of Pertinence, Sunday Olorunseyi. And I heard him speak at an event. I was very inspired by his story. He shared the story of Pertinence, how he himself and his partner, who both founded the company, grew the business into billions of naira, empowered many lives, and they did this ethically. It's been an interesting journey since then. Between the December meeting I had with him, by February 2021, I launched my own real estate company in partnership with Pertinence, selling Pertinence properties. Essentially started my journey into real estate 100% with Pertinence, and right now I am a year, 3 months into the business. My company owns 3 estates by ourselves, and I wouldn't have been able to achieve what I've achieved if I didn't have the guidance of a mentor and a company that can be trusted.
Our relationship with Pertinence Limited has been a very fruitful and exciting journey. For us, in the next couple of months, we'll be celebrating 50-year anniversary of our business existence. Right from inception, Pertinence has been a parent body to us as an organization, seeing us through some critical decisions and ensuring that we deliver business with impressive value and a huge return on investment. We are actually one of those companies that have come from the heel of Pertinence, vision of people empowerment and enterprise development. And we are glad for the past 5 years, Pertinence has been behind us, helping us and putting us through in ensuring that we deliver value in our circle.
I can say that Pertinence have been part of me, and of course, as far as Sentinel is concerned, we can never forget them in a hurry, because they have been there to ensure that they guide us, like as my partner earlier said, they guide us, they make sure that at critical times, of which you have some critical moments or difficulties, by the time we run to them, they will just, only one word of which they will say, everything will be settled. We'll just look at ourselves, I look at myself and say, in fact, why have we not even thought of this all this while? But of course, that is why a mentor is a mentor.
I would boldly say that Pertinence is a company that you can do business with. In the Nigerian space, even I foresee global growth for Pertinence, and as long as the founders are there, and I pray they live long, I would guarantee any investment in Pertinence with my own integrity, because I trust the company that much. So, in a phrase, invest with Pertinence. You know that they would have your back. Life might happen, challenges would come, but at the core of it, they have the interest of people. People say, I care about people, but Pertinence truly cares about its people. And with that, any client can trust that they would have my back.
Wow. Please jam your hands together for Pertinence Group. No, I'm not going to take that. Wow. To have this kind of conference, and it is totally free of charge. Please, I think Pertinence Group deserves a round of applause. Please, if your hands are not busy, jam your hands together for these people. Doctor's session was a very powerful session, and he talked so much about salespersons. And I want to believe that if you are here today, there are 2 sets of persons that are here today. It's either you are a salesperson or you are an aspiring salesperson. If you are a salesperson, you are safe. But if you are an aspiring salesperson, there are 2 things involved. It's either you go home as a salesperson or you remain aspiring. If you go home as a salesperson, you are safe. But if you remain aspiring, there are 2 things involved. is either one salesperson will recruit you or you will become someone's client. If they recruit you, you are safe. But if you become somebody's client, there are two things involved. It's either they sell you or they sell to you. If they sell you, you are safe. But if they sell to you, there are two things involved. It's either you buy willingly or you buy unwillingly. If you buy willingly, you are safe. But if you buy unwillingly, there is only one thing involved. You will buy and keep buying, and then you will write a will that your children's children to keep buying from that person, because whoever comes out from this conference is not just going to be a salesperson, but it's going to be a sales pro. On that note, thank you very much. Now you can clap. Thank you very much. On that note, I'm going to be inviting the next speaker. Somebody who is not just going to be talking theory, but who has practical, just like Dr. Sunday Olorunseyi. This person is the CEO of Eden Oasis Realty and a business strategist with a robust background in Nigerian real estate. As the lead consultant of Eden Oasis Realty, she is a go-to leader for lifestyle and investment buyers. Her main area of expertise is in representing buyers and sellers of luxury homes, as well as residential and commercial properties across Nigeria. Her innovative approach and compelling marketing strategies sets her apart from other realtors. Prior to her role at Eden Oasis Realty, Pertinence served as the executive director and chief operating officer at A&M Company Limited. She holds a bachelor's degree in electrical and electronics engineering from the Osun State University, which complements her analytical skills and strategic thinking. With years of experience interacting with hundreds of clients and successfully closing deals, she has honed her skills in marketing and branding. She is dedicated to building lasting relationships with our clients through clear communication, honesty, and a commitment to safeguarding our client's interest. Please, with a rousing ovation, please help me welcome on stage Confidence Achodo Molade. Please jam your hands together if you're doing that.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. It's such an honor to be here. Thank you so much, Saz. Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone for coming despite the rain, the heavy traffic. We're still here. It shows that it's not just about wanting to make sales. You're very much committed to yourself, to your growth, and to your brand. Wanting to become a salesperson, wanting to make money, you don't have to always sleep in bed. Even the Bible says, if you continue sleeping, you will be poor. So a round of applause for yourselves for being here. Thank you. So the topic is selling in tough times. Before we proceed, I love to do this because this is my mantra. This is what I do all the time. And I'm not here to just come talk. I'm here to show you practical steps. And I hope that with the few words of mine, I would see a difference in your lives. In Jesus' name. So please rise up, please. Can you stand? Thank you very much. Now you're going to put one hand on your chest. You're not just putting a hand on your chest because I asked you to do it. You're putting a hand on your chest because you believe in yourself. And you believe that today will not just be another training, another meeting, because I know you've been to so many meetings. And I don't like going to so many meetings. I don't speak anywhere. I want to go somewhere to speak, and I want people to chat me up and tell me, you changed my life on this day. So you're putting your hand on your chest because you know that this is your defining moment. Now you're going to say to yourself, my name is, I'm going to mention my name, so you call your name. My name is Confidence Molade. I am a child of God. So therefore, when others say there is a casting down, I experience lifting. Because I am a child of a king, I lack nothing. My case is different. I flourish, prosper, excel in all that I do. I am filled with wisdom to navigate difficult terrains. knowledge to know what to do, and bring solution to every problem I am faced with. I end this year in grand style. Someone who is sure of 2024, shout, scream. Yeah. Thank you. You may be seated. So these are the things I say to myself when I am faced with difficult situations. When I look around and I see that things are not working the way it should work, I look at myself and say, confidence, you are different. Confidence, when mentally there is a casting down, my experiences are lifted. I say this so much so that it becomes my reality. So when people are saying no sales, guess what? I am enjoying sales. It is coming back to back. You know why? Because I have lived in that reality before I even began to experience that reality. So wherever you are, from today henceforth, make sure you continuously speak what you want to say. I know you've heard that a lot. You know, you speak. Speak it till it becomes your reality. Okay, so I'll be speaking on selling in tough times. I'm going to ask some questions. It's going to be an interactive session, okay? So I'm going to ask, how much do you want to close this year? Can I get like 2 or 3 people? Just tell me. Speak it. It's not hard. How much do you, thank you very much, brother. How much do you want to close this year? 10 billion. It's not impossible. Amen. Who else? 50 million. Perfect. Amen. Who else? 30 billion. Amen. As you've spoken it, it will happen. In Jesus' name. Now, I'm going to ask another question. How much have you closed this year? Can somebody, how much have you closed? You want to say something? Sorry? 60 million. 16 million. Great. Please, a round of applause for him. Who else? 45 million. Great. Who else? No one has closed. If you've not closed anything this year, let me see your hand. Be proud of yourself. If you've not closed anything, you've not closed anything this year, you've not closed anything this year, you've not closed anything this year, you've not closed, you are in a perfect company. I didn't make my first deal until after a year, so you've not done anything wrong. Do you understand? You are not failing. The fact that you've not closed, it is May, right? You're not wrong, okay? But here today, you're here to get extra steps to ensure that, yes, you started this year without closing, you're not going to end this year without closing. Okay, so sales is the lifeblood and oxygen of any business. If you're not selling, you are not in business. All right. Can somebody be sliding, or how do I? Anyway, I have it here. Okay. Sorry, please. Okay. Sales is the lifeblood and oxygen of any business. If you're not selling, you are not in business. So how do you maintain your oxygen level in an economy that is constantly trying to snuff the life out of your business? We're in changing times, and this period, I know, has it been difficult for you to make sale? Right? It's not like before, yeah? How you just make one video like this, everybody will rushing you, right? Why do you think it's so? Economy, what else? The demolition, what else? Inflation, coastal road, tribal wars. I'm sure you must have heard this land is not for Lagos is not for Igbos, right? And all those things, right? And how has that made you feel? Happy? Sad, right? Now, what steps have you taken to change the narrative? Anyway, that's why you're here. So we are currently in a trying, like I said, in a trying economy. It is important you recognize what you have around you. Look, when situations like this happen, right, the whole downtime, I get excited. I get excited because it's a time for me to show my prowess. I understand one thing. One thing is certain for sure for me. When everyone is saying there's a casting down, confidence will excel. Like, put me anywhere, I will sell beyond human imagination. It's a normal thing for me, not because I have all the clients, but it has always been part of me before I came into real estate. Even when I was single, I used to say it, any man that marries me, I have the capacity to make the man rich. I didn't have anything. I stayed in Mushi. I grew up in Mushi. But it was just so, I was so sure of myself. I was sure of who I am. I was sure of whose I am. And so therefore, I cannot fail. So in this trying time, I told myself, look, you're going to make sales. And in fact, I gave myself a target. I started this year. I said I'm going to do something I've never done before. Last year, I gave myself, because I was pregnant, so I didn't really stress. I gave myself 10 billion. We did over 13 billion in sales. And then I gave myself 50 billion this year. And yeah, we've not done, but I know that before the end of this year, we're going to cross it. Between now and, between January and now, we've done up to like probably 5-6 billion. And because, thank you. I started the year and I said 50 billion. You know what I did when I started the year and said 50 billion? I broke it down into steps. How? What am I supposed to do? Who am I supposed to talk to? How do I start breaking down those clients? I need the kind of clients that can buy properties in billions. I don't want to be dealing with clients that are doing payment plan, 10 million naira, they will stress your life. These guys, if I focus on this market, I will not hit my 50 billion target. So what do I need to do? How do I get those clients? When people ask me, maybe you have uncles and aunties. Newsflash, none of my aunties bought any property from me. None of. That is the truth. And please don't get offended. Your relatives won't buy anything from you, and don't be angry about it. I don't get angry. I don't get offended. It's now that a lot of them are reaching out to me and saying, "Oh, Confident, I never knew you'd be great." I said, well, newsflash, here I am, and I'm not angry, right? But guess what? Their respect for me has quadrupled. They can't just talk to me anyhow. Day your day, I day my day. Simple. Do you understand? So, don't think that, oh, I woke up one morning and then clients began to rush me because I get what? Do you understand? No, it didn't happen. In fact, when I started, I asked myself, how am I going to get clients? I was brought up in Mushi. I don't know anything beyond Mushi. These Mushi people are still trying to find their bearing. How am I going to tell them to come and buy land or house of 5 million, 10 million? Have they even counted that in a year? And so these were my issues. So I'm telling you this so you don't limit yourself to tell yourself, oh, it's because she has one thing somewhere. And that's what people do. Oh, Confidence has one stuff. Oh, Confidence is doing this one. That's why she's making sales. The moment you begin to give reasons for somebody else's success, you limit yourselves. So take that limit. I'm here to tell you, take any limit out of your head. There is absolutely nothing you can't achieve. So tell yourself, you need this kind of client this year, right? You need to sell to this particular client. You need to make this kind of money this year. How do you get those clients? Where do those clients stay? I was somewhere recently, and it's been a long I did all those kind of prospecting, and I knew that these men were randy. Guess what? And I said, these men are the high and mighty in society. I am opportune to be here. I got to maximize it, man. I went to their midst. Hi, I know they were randy, and I was wearing my ring, and guess what? Randy men don't even care about your ring. They will toast you. But I knew how to comport myself, and I knew how to sell my market. And because these randy men, they like women that know themselves. Every strong man likes a strong woman. Forget it. It's not about selling yourself. They like a strong woman. And so when I found myself in their midst, I just began talking. Like, oh, talking. We should see. Of course we should see. I know why I want to see them. But I told them, I'm married. But we began conversing. One is a senator, another person, and then I never knew. But guess what? I have gotten the kind of clients I want from that conversation. I didn't plan it. I didn't even know they were coming. But because my business is my blood, sales is my blood, anywhere I am, if I look you like this, and the truth about it is, I've gotten a lot of clients that they wore slippers. They didn't even look like it. And they bought properties worth billions. So I don't even look down on anybody. I look at you and I say, you have my money, I'm coming for you. And I find a way, hi, how you doing, blah, blah, blah. Just create a conversation. This place is really looking nice. Well, I do this. I'm not marketing to you, and that's the mistake you guys make. You are going to meet the person. Several salespeople come and meet me. I'm into real estate, can you buy? I look at them, not the same business they do. But you see the way they come, and the truth about it is, your first reaction is to chase them away. When people call you, I'm calling from blah, 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 just tell the person, I'm not available, or I'm busy right now. See, when you want to sell, you have to put yourself in the shoes of the person you're talking to, you're selling to. Make sure you are not just all about making a commission. You are also improving yourself in the sense that you are getting to know one or two things about the industry, about the economy, because the people you're trying to sell to, they are learned. If it's body you want to offer, they have so many girls out there. What else do you have to offer? So I had to chip this in, because when people talk to me, oh, men toasted you, did you have issues with men? I really can't say I had issues with men. Why? Because I had something beyond what they were looking for. And one of them was like, I don't even know how to ask you out. In my mind, I'm like, don't bother. Let's do business. He didn't know how to. It was, he was scared to, because he said, if I do this now, I may lose the relationship with this person. And this is a very important person. Someone called me 2 days ago, and he said something to me. He said, I've been seeing you everywhere. Everybody talking about you. And I said, I know this girl. Oh. And he called me. He said, I wish I took you seriously then. If only I had known that you'd be this great. Guess what? In my trying times, this man wanted to sleep with me. Like, I needed money for something. And he said, just come. Let me see how you are. Let me just come to my house. And I'll give you how much? 100,000 naira. And he said I should come sleep with him because of 100,000. He called me and said, okay, he's doing some development. He wants us to partner. I said, now we are talking business. You want us to partner. So what I'm trying to say is, you need to know something. For you to navigate this terrain, it is not business as usual. It's not going to stand and say, buy this property. The market right now is not speaking the language people used to understand. It's a different language. You have to now understand this language, learn it, and look for a way it works with you and brings conversion. That is what people don't understand. That's why I tell myself that in trying times like this, number one, what happens is it reduces the competition, and I am happy. I don't have any apologies to say. I am in this market to make sales and to dominate. I fear nobody. I look at nobody's face. People have said, confidence is the reason why I'm not making sales. If you slack, you won't even see one sale to make. Because I will collect I'm not here to count bridge. I fear nobody. I am like, you can say what you want to say. I don't give a hoot. Because you know what? When you say this, I'm like, oh, it's affecting them exactly how I want it to be. So that you can walk away from real estate and I can take the market. Period. So, as they pay them, correct. So if you don't maximize this phase, right? Go back to your drawing board and find a way to dominate. You will keep putting your failures on somebody else. And you know what will happen? You will continue to fail. You will look for, oh, she's doing jazz. I'm sure if I was not married, they would have said I'm sleeping with men. They would say so many things to just, reduce the value of that person. And the person will keep rising and you will keep falling. So today, if you've ever had anything about anybody, about me, I'm not telling you this to make us be friends. I'm telling you because if you don't, you will leave the market for me. I ain't going nowhere. I am here to stay. So 2 things will happen. Either you get frustrated and leave, or you get in there and find your bearing, find your footing, and excel. That's it. So, in this market, I am excited because the things we are thinking about, we already have Mission 2027 in my company. And every day I wake up with Mission 2020. We're in 2024, right? There is a plan for 2027. And we are already walking in line for 2027. We already foresaw everything that would happen. See, are you running your business like something you want to do in the long run? I think that's the issue. Some people just want to make money and disappear. For me, for Eden Oasis, it's a lasting brand. It's going to surpass me and my generation. So I'm not thinking now. It's an empire. It's massive. So what are you thinking now? How are you planning? You want to make 50 billion by the end of the year. What are you doing to get to your 50 billion today? What steps are you taking today? How are you prospecting? You have to keep selling, but you can't keep selling the same way. If you check all my content from day one thing you will notice is change. I haven't done things the same way. And you can't catch me. The moment you're trying to catch me, Motilo, because you know what? I'm not looking at anybody. It is me. I am focusing every time on myself. How can I get better? I need to get better than what I did before. I need to do something better. I need to upgrade. I need to channel my energy. I need to be the first to do things. And you can see the changes over the years, things are, you can't even see me coming, because when you think you've seen me, something else has happened. And I'm not doing this to impress anybody. I'm doing this for me, because there is a constant vision. Like I said, there is a mission 2027 for my company, for my family. And we are constantly working towards it. What do we need to do every day to make 2027 a reality? So you want to make 50 billion. What are you doing every day, every time, to make your 50 billion a goal? Or to make your 100, it doesn't need to be so big. When in 2020, that was COVID year. Guess what? That was the beginning of the best sales of my life. In COVID year, when people could not make sales, I made sales. 2019, the sale I made for 2019 was about 50 billion thereabout. 2020, I made 3 billion. Can you see the gap? 2019, about 50 million. 2020, I made 3 billion. In that time, COVID year, normal, people were not buying. Is it COVID? People will now buy. But guess what? I love difficult terrains. And I sat down. How can I break even in this time? And we did it. We broke even. We made sales. And people thought we just started in 2020. We've been since 2017. Towards the end of 2016, 2017. But nobody knew us because we were digging. We were planning. And we were in no competition with anybody. We were with just ourselves. Where do we want to be? What are we doing? So you can tell yourself, you want to make 100 million, 50 million this year. It starts with those little things. Yes, you have the big dream, but you need to conquer these small ones before the big dream. So what are you doing every day? How many people are you calling every day? Now, I don't do all the calls like that because, of course, I have a team of people. But I make sure everybody's calling every day. So if you don't call that client that called you, guess who is calling your client? Me. Yes. I'm calling and I'm closing. And next thing you call your client, say, oh, I bought from Confidence. Then you begin to shout and say one thing. I've closed that deal, man. I'm sorry. No apologies, actually. So what are you doing? How many people are you calling every day? The days of passing flyer is over. And you are still using flyers. Are you okay? Is everything all right? There was a time when flyers, everywhere you go, they are sharing flyers. And it was working, right? Right now, sales has changed. How are you implementing this new change to your business? You also want to be, you will go and anoint your flyer. And then, are you okay? Is everything all right? And then you begin to say they are doing it from your father's house. Nobody's doing you. You are doing yourself. That is the honest truth. How are you applying the changes to your business? There's AI now. There are good phones you can buy. How can you do better videos? There are hairs that are cheap that look like human hair. How can you look better? You want to sell 50 billion. Do you look like 50 billion? See, when we planned for this year, we told ourselves, for the next phase of our lives, for 2027, we need to do this, and another thing, we need to move office to Lekki. And it's not cheap, man. It ain't cheap. But we told ourselves this is an investment because we're spending this money. We need to make 3 times this money before this time. And we made it in 1 month. When we were making that decision, it was so tough to move to Lekki, to a bigger space, over 300 square meters. It was tough, but we said this is the reason why we are moving. We need to start closing deals from 50 billions and above and in dollars. We can't do that here at Shongotedo. Our clients they've gone beyond Shongotedo clients. We need to close deals in dollars. We need to get a whole building and sell. How can we do it? First of all, we need to change location. Because what happens is the moment you change location, you know that you have some crazy rent to pay. You have some crazy staff to pay. What happens to you? You begin to work twice as hard. So immediately, we began to plan moving. And we moved. And as we moved, one of our clients who bought some properties recently, he bought properties worth about 2 billion. He came. He entered. I purposely wanted him to come to my office. I said, come to my office, sir. He was like, your office? He's at Shongotedo now. I don't want to say, no. It's Lekki. I allowed him to come. This man, I was seeing him from my camera. He was just looking like this. Like he was shocked. I said, oh, yeah. And I went to my Lexus. Okay. Sharp. He paid over 2 billion naira in sales. Just imagine, and you know the annoying thing, he was talking to other people too. The day we went for one inspection like that, he had some other realtors, but I said these other ones, just go and sleep. We are not competing. This client is my client. And I followed him to go and see the other properties with the other realtors. They showed him, oh, no. I was just looking. But he said, confidence. I think you've been in this for a while. Packaging. And he said, what do you think? I said, no, it's not good. You see the one I'm going to give to you? It's the best. And he bought it. Everything he bought through me. And he's buying more. Through who? Through me. So what happened? I began to prepare myself. I'm not telling you to go and get an office in Lekki. I started from my house. If you go down my videos, it was from my house. I turned one room to an office, bought chair, put curtain, did my videos in my house. What I'm trying to say, basically, you have to look like where you are going. Stop doing anyhow, and you are expecting blessings. You can't be doing anyhow. I started from my office, gradually, from my house, from one room to the living room. From the living, I have all these things documented. Because I kept telling myself that, look, I'm going to be a multi-billionaire in dollars. People need to know where I'm coming from. Because by the time you tell them, when you're coming out from your private jet, from my private jet, and you're telling people, I started from the gutters, now I'm here, they're like, which gutters? You. But when you have videos to show, they understand that you didn't just arrive. So I have everything documented. Because I knew where I was going. It's no fluke. Where I am today is no mistake. It's no fluke. And so, from the office, gradually, I moved to the living room. Then we moved to Shongotedo. Then we're here. So it didn't just happen. What I'm trying to say is start from where you are. Be intentional about your business. This is your all in all. Give it your best shot. Except you're doing something else and this is your side hustle. That's fine. But if this is your all in all, give it everything. Start there. Print, get your card, complimentary card. Go out. Meet people. Speak well. Talk to them. Try and, practice at home. Do you understand? Because the truth is, people are not going to be buying from online anymore. Everybody's scared of buying. So you can't just be doing online anymore. That's what I'm saying. You need to change. You can't be doing the same thing over and over again and expect a different result, especially in a time that is changing. So now you need to start networking. I told myself it's about time I registered at Ikoyi Golf Course. It's not cheap, but I've got to that point. And I'm not registering there because I like golf. No. Ordinary small son, I've turned black. I'm registering because of the network, the people there. Go out. Every time I'm checking what events are happening, let me just go and, I can meet people. Hello, my name is this. One thing, you've gotten a client. How often do you network on LinkedIn? How often do you there was a period in my life I was sending messages before Instagram blocked me, I was sending DMs like I'm crazy. How often do you do all of these things? You want the change, you're praying every day, but you're not doing anything to change your status. So, I've gone way beyond everything I wrote. But I hope you're getting it, right? Then you have to change your mindset. You must protect your most valuable asset, which is your mind, from the bad news that the media is dumping on people at the moment. The demolitions, the coastal road. It's the reality of things. But if these things keep, coming to you and you're like, well, nobody's really buying, that's what is going to happen. Nobody's really buying real estate like that anymore, Jerry, with all this demo. And of course, you go on Instablog and you're saying, don't buy in Lagos. You go on Twitter, I saw it yesterday, don't buy in Lagos. And I laughed. I said, here, people go buy. And Igbos, I have sold to Igbos, I have sold to Yorubas, I have sold to people in this same time where people are not buying. And the coming months, you will see the kind of sales. If you're on my page, I am not ready to work, you will get angry. I have had people say, "Conference, I purposely blocked you because you were biting me." So if you're not ready to work, you will get angry if you're on my page. So just kukuma start blocking me immediately. But if you're ready to see changes in your life, ensure that these things are motivating and whatever is being said here are the practical things I live by. So your mindset, protect your mindset. As much as the news is very, very challenging, tell yourself that in this challenging time, I would sell. all right, this is the situation right now, demolition. This is what is happening. What properties am I selling? Verify the properties you're selling. It will cost a bit, but of course you're earning commission from it. You're earning integrity. Verify those properties so that when you sell to people, you can beat your chest and say, I sold something worth it. I am somebody who is an authority in real estate. So, sorry, please, where's my PA? Can I have hanky or tissue, please? Chide, hanky or tissue? So, number 2, I've told you my COVID story. When, during COVID, and this thing happened from June, like June, July. I started from January till June, till May. I didn't make sales because COVID, and I was scared shitless. At a point, I did a video in March 2020. I have the video on my phone, and I was crying. I was like, God, what's happening? I'm scared. I was shaking. I still have the video, and I laugh about it. I was shaking and crying. I'm like, what is going on? I'm selling. I'm calling. Everybody you call, one thing or the other. But guess what? I did not stop. I kept pushing and pushing. And from June, it's like the heavens opened. And we made sales in 2020. Landway sold, you were meant to sell, I think, 20 to be like, to win a car or something. I sold about 43 homes from June till December. So if you've not made sale from January till date, trust me, the year has not ended. Anything can happen anytime. So don't even think of giving up. I made 3 billion between June and December. It all boils down to what you do every day. Then also, when you're selling in tough times, things that worked before may not work now. Like I said before, you need to be clear and confident in your value proposition and why people should buy from you. Why should they buy from you? The number of realtors right now has quadrupled. When I started, I complained that there were many. How would I sell? But right now, my God, anywhere you turn, buy this one. Before it was a Lekki, but you Lekki. Now you turn to the everybody's singing the same thing. Ekpe is the best thing. London, everything. What can you say differently? How can you market? Don't just pick one thing from one person. One person is saying, what is the value? Research. Ask questions. What are you putting in this estate? What and what? Then when you are now creating, see, I know in groups they post, product for the day. You will just copy what they've written. No effort. And you post on your page. And you guess what? They've posted on the group. 20 other realtors are picking the same thing. Post. No effort from you to even read. There is ChatGPT to help you, but you don't even want to work. You just carry and post. You don't know how to create a compelling message and send to your clients. You have to write from the angle of the receiver. What are the things you would love to hear that will make you buy? But you just, I beg, let me post. This is what they posted, let me post it. No effort. You can't do that in today's market again. Challenging times require challenging effort. You have to put in your all towards making sales this year. You can close that billion if you want to, but that's what you're doing now. So from today, how many people do you want to call every day? I'm not saying you should go and call one, Baba, this person. Funny enough, you can send them. I have gotten deals from gate men, roadside people. They didn't buy, but you know those gate men, they know somebody. Those dispatch riders, they are dispatching to different people. I had one that was dispatching things to Davido's wife. Dispatch rider. That was how I got contact. Because you would have to call them now to let them know that they are home, they are at the house, right? So exactly. Be intentional. Write it down. I have books where I got to write out, this client can, in those days when I was selling those 800,000 naira properties, this client will buy 800,000. This one can buy 1.2. So tailored, don't just broadcast. Look, you need to be intentional. When you see results from people, don't think they did the same thing you did. No. You need to tailor. Right now, I have about 15,000, almost 20,000 leads. It didn't just happen. It was hard work. But what we do, I tell my team, now we have a team of people that ensures that these clients are being met. Call them. We'll pick like 2 weeks. We are calling everybody one by one. Call them. Let them hear from you. I told them, don't send broadcasts like that. Tailored messages. We know this one. Okay, this particular client can buy this thing. Because the truth about it is, the people that buy 800 million naira houses don't want to smell or near 800,000 naira Lekki. That's the honest truth. I have dealt with them. I realized that some of my clients who were not even talking to me then, in fact, one of the times I sent a message, the guy sent me a message, he responded, don't ever send me this kind of property again. In fact, remove me from this list. And I'm like, what I like, I want Ikoyi. And when I brought projects to clients like this, they bought. In fact, one of these off-plan properties I sold in Lekki, off-plan, for 370 million. This person paid outrightly. He said, I don't do payment plan. Paid outrightly. So create tailored messages to these people. Segregate your clients, number one. Create tailored messages to each and every one of them. And sometimes, don't just send a message, come and buy. How are you? Trust your day is going well. Go online and look for messages, just, goodwill messages, not everyday marketing. Sometimes talk about what is happening today, and you will see that you would create conversations from them. They will respond. Talk about the inflation, the demolition, everything, the Igbo. Do you think Igbos are not allowed to build? Create something from what is happening. And they want to know that you know something. You're not just after their money. Because the truth is, I am after your money, but I don't want you to know that I am after your money. Shikena. That is, for this my client who bought properties recently, he was more or less like I was after his welfare. I want to sell a property to him. He was going to buy it. This another one entirely, cost 1.2 billion. He's just an investor. And I did my due diligence, and I called him, sir, I know that I told you about this project, but please don't buy it. This. And I was like, confidence, thank you. I said, that's fine. If I have something else for you, I'll let you know. And the moment I had something else for you, I called him. I could have made more money from that 1.2 billion naira deal. But the moment, you know why he would trust me? Because he knows right now that I'm not after money. I am after his welfare. But most realtors, you just want to sell. It is a perfect property. You talk about 10 different perfect properties. Which one is perfect? Everything is the best. Which one is actually the best? You need to create scripts that are tailored to a particular property so nobody sees you as a liar. They know that you know what you are saying. You can differentiate. And the thing is, there are so many properties along that corridor that you're selling, and then your client is asking, okay, which one should I buy from? You are selling this one, this one, this one, this one. Now you confuse yourself because you've said this one is the best, this one is the best, this one is the best. You don't even know what to say. So all of these things, make sure you are putting them into practice. Your clientele. How do you build your clientele? Like I said, you have to go out, network with people, do sponsored ads. Gone are those days when 100,000 naira sponsored ad works. From your commission, don't spend your commission. I know commission comes and you have lots of bills. Look, man's needs will never end. You have to look for a way to double your income. When I started, I didn't buy any clothes or shoes from 2016, 2017 till 2020. I started buying things in 2020 June. That was when I lost my dad, actually. And I'm like, what is, when you experience death, you just ask, what is there in life safe? And just want to give out some, just spend. So that was exactly what happened to me. But before then, I was always, myself, my partner, always doubling our income. How do we double? What do we do? Okay, from using phone to do videos, we need to get camera. We need to do this, we need to do that. Because Eden Oasis is going to be a household name soon. How do we ensure that we are always on top, staying afloat? We are 10 times ahead of anybody else and ahead of ourselves. How can we do this? We need to keep investing. How often do you invest in your business? How often? Do sponsored ads. Even if it means getting someone to manage your page, make sure your page is appealing. If you go through my Instagram, you will see that my page has been changing and changing and changing because I was trying to find something perfect. When you think it is perfect, what was perfect was working. I kept on, if you go through my page, you will see the way I've been posting have been different because I am constantly working towards perfection. Yesterday's perfection is today's flaw. I am constantly working towards perfection. Get a social media manager. See, these things you think you're spending on, right? The moment you see it as an investment, it's no longer an expense. The moment we realize that, look, we need to move from Shongotedo to Lekki, by the express is not beans. But we knew that this is an investment. These are the kind of clients we are looking for. These are the things we want to start closing. We need access there. We saw it, we didn't see it anymore as a bill. We now saw it as an investment. And the moment we started doing that, the kind of sales we wanted to close started coming in by itself. Just started coming in. Because these people are watching, they are seeing, they want to know that you are credible, you're strong, you're an authority. Right? So you have to see it from that aspect, from that angle. You are not spending money. You are investing in yourself. So make sure when you are paid commission, especially when you have not hit your goal yet, your commission is not for flangering. I know that you have bills to pay. If it means dividing it, this is for this is for that. Make sure you're doing that and you're investing in sponsored ads. Don't just be, okay, I want to do YouTube today. I want to do social media. I want to do Facebook. I want to do Instagram. Find a niche. Find where you can be strong, very strong, and, harness it. Make sure you are there constantly. People can find you there. Be in their faces. Don't just jump up and down because one person is jumping up and down. Find yourself. Own it. Own your business. How far do you want to go? Where do you want to go? If you want to make 100 million this year, because next year you want to do this, focus on it. How can I make 100 million? How can I this? Break it down. And you realize that by the end of the year, everything is working. Like, how did you get here? I went through my goals for 2020. For 2020, recently, and I was just laughing. I was like, wow. In 2020, I said I wanted to sell 5 houses in the whole of 2020. I wanted to sell 5 houses, and I wanted to sell, about 30 plots of lands in 2020. That was the prayer point for 2020. I did fasting and prayer in 2020 because it was a big deal. I hadn't really closed any house. So selling that in 2020 was a big deal to me. And the way we attacked it was with every single blood. And we ended up closing 3 billion. We just looked back and were like, if we could do this, 2021, we double it. And we doubled it in 2021. 2022, we kill it. So at this point, there is nothing that shakes me anymore when it comes to sales. No terrain. If they like, they say no more selling real estate. Guess what's going to happen? Eden Oasis, we still sell real estate. It's just there. I have owned it. I have believed it. I have understood it. And there is no situation that gets me scared because I know my onion and I will excel and flourish. You have to believe in your business, believe in yourself, own it the way I've owned it. And then you begin to see results. These issues that we are facing right now won't scare you that much. Instead, it will propel you to the next level. I think I've said it all. Maintaining strong, I've said all of these things. I think I've said it all. And I hope with these few points of mine, you're not looking for any magic. Because everybody, when I meet people, what is your secret? I say very soon, I'll tell them, wake up at night, dance naked, walk to your junction, come back, you see that sales will start working. And I know some people will do it. Because people are looking they don't want to pay the price. They don't want to work hard. You're looking for mix this concoction, carry one calabash, and they will do it. There's no secret to this thing, really. You have to stay committed to your own. Stay committed to change. Stay diligent. Keep on working. Keep on changing. Keep on dreaming. And keep on making sure that everything you've put together is committed into God's hands. Thank you very much.
Wow. 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 I might just be saying wow to you tomorrow morning. Please jam your hands together for Mrs. Confidence Achodo. Please jam your hands together. Jam your hands together. Jam your hands together. Jam your hands together. Now, it is so apparent that I don't even have anything to anchor again. Because those were thought-provoking words. First speaker, second speaker, wow. All I have to say is wow. Wow. She said so many things, and it is always said that when you go to a conference like this, you roll a table, things I will stop doing, and things I will start doing. I'm very sure that the things that you will start doing has actually filled up by now. The things you will start doing. Because those things she said, it's not just theory, it's purely practical. Purely practical. And a few things that I have to sum up, caught my attention, is that it is the 5th month. You might not have made sale. That one concerns me. You might not have made sale, but the remaining 7 months, 3 billion can come in. And I'm not saying 3 billion Zimbabwean dollars, please. God, 3 billion naira can come in. Please jam your hands together once again for her. A key part of what she also said is presentation. How we present ourselves to our clients and how we talk to people and meet people. And I felt it is very important because when you talk to people, the manner at which you talk to people is very important. And I found out that we make so many mistakes when we speak English language. Just for example, the word B-O-M-B is what? B-O-M-B is what? Bomb, right? Then the word B-O-M-B-E-R is what? You see, that might be the reason why you cannot close a D, because you call bomber bomber. P-L-U-M-B is plumb, right? But P-L-U-M-B-E-R is what? Okay, it's plumb, Barbie. You see, because you need to relate in the manner at which the person you are trying to sell to is going to be able to get you, right? Please, once again, together, please, let's jam our hands together for her. She really, really wowed. I don't want to use the word wowed. She changed our lives with practical words. Thank you so very much. We're going to be going very quickly for a testimonial. Multimedia, please let me know when you are ready for us. We're going to be going. We still have 2 more speakers today. And like I said, Pertinence Group is to be given so much accolade for giving us this Sales Pro conference. Because it is not just because they want to come and sell to you or they want to make money from you. This kind of conference, I'm sure Dr. Olorunseyi said 1 hour of his time is 1 million naira. So let me say, Mrs. Confidence too, 1 hour of her time is also 1 million naira. You should be paying like 4 million naira for this. And for me to anchor it, me to collect something very nice. You get 500 KK. All right, multimedia, are you ready for me? Please listen to this.
Hello, everyone. My name is Amos Dacosta Yeboah, popularly known as Apostle Amos. I joined Pertinence Group since inception. So I've been part of Pertinence since we started. And before I joined, I was really, really battered. I was indebted, I was discontented, I was shattered, tattered, and confused. I had tried so many things and they were not working before I joined Pertinence. So I said to myself, this is my last stop. But after joining Pertinence for about 2 years, I became an executive partner. At this level, every income that the company makes, anytime they are paying commission, a certain percentage is paid to me. And through this income, I've been able to achieve so many things. If you see me today, the Apostle Amos you have been hearing about, I'm now a United Nations Peace Ambassador. They all came from Pertinence Group. I've gotten 3 cars. I have gained so much income. Any income that is coming to the company, a certain percentage comes to me. And that's what has aided me to achieve so many things. Went ahead to create Line Shares Limited. I've taken it to Ghana. I am now the president of Mapandi Group, the founder. I have about 7 companies, and a lot of things are happening to me, all because I've been receiving income from Pertinence. I've achieved so many things I cannot say all. You also have the same opportunity, the same privilege, and the platform that was presented to me about 10 years ago is also presented to you. Now we call it executive move. What are you waiting for? If I were you, I would grab this opportunity very, very fast. You too can make it. You too can become an executive partner like the way I am. Thank you, and God bless you.
A healthy man, they say, is a wealthy man, and nothing can be truer. But an individual's well-being is heavily influenced by the conditions of the environment they live in. Access to clean air, water, and sanitation. These are basic necessities, but we've gone further to ensure the sustainable supply of these necessities. This is Greenland by Pertinence, an eco-friendly community in the heart of Lekki that puts your well-being first. This estate is at the center of what's fast becoming a major commercial hub in Lagos, designed to ensure zero noise pollution and zero air pollution. Greenland will be powered only by renewable energy sources, with over 400 trees planted across the estate. Having a plot on Greenland is not just about building a home, it's about building a healthier and happier life. Buy Greenland today.
In the last 10 years, we've had, a lot of people invest with us as a group, and we have never defaulted in all our investment packages that we've given to people over the years.
I met the founders of Pertinence Limited, now Pertinence Group. That's the person of Dr. Olorunseyi Sunday and Mr. Wisdom Ezekiel, a little over 5 years ago.
Pertinence is a very honest company. It's a company that has the founders put values of integrity and openness. I would boldly say that Pertinence is a company that you can do business with.
The key dream and vision of Pertinence is an enterprise development, people empowerment company. And that company has stayed through to that back to back to back.
We found them to be very dedicated people, wise, very discreet, very intelligent.
Well, investors should come on board with the Pertinence Group because of, number one, integrity. They've been in this game for over a decade, and not just that, they've remained true to their values, they've remained true to their core.
They were deeply interested in impacting lives and making sure that people around them, have a good life.
Invest with Pertinence. You know that they would have your back.
And if you'd like to talk about keeping to your promise, that's one major thing you can never take away from this brand. Here's a brand that would rather under-promise and over-deliver than do the other part of it.
They remain consistent when it comes to integrity, and also they are very, very, very creative. They know where the money is, especially in the city, Lagos. They know where the money is. And it's just easy. As an investor, you go to the people who sabi road. These guys, they sabi road.
I personally believe, because if you look at the history and the journey of Pertinence, the first 5 years was more or less like a struggle. But the next 5 years after that was astronomical compared to the first 5 years. Guess what? The next 5 years will be exponential. So anyone listening to me right now, if you are looking for a company that is poised for the future to invest in, if you are looking for an investment that will help you build wealth, get extra income stream, and build a legacy for generations unborn, then you should be looking the way of Pertinence, because one of the uniqueness of what we have done with Pertinence is that the next phase of Pertinence will see us bringing in a dimension of innovation and technology to many of the things that we're doing. Because in the world that we live in right now, whatever you are doing that does not have technology attached to it, you're already on your way out. You are like a 21st century dinosaur. with the dedication of our our technological hub and a lot of IT solutions that we're bringing into a lot of things that we're doing. I tell you, for your next investment plan, Pertinence is it.
Hi there, my name is Kimora. So I've recently heard about the buzz around the Lekki, and it's nothing more than a greenery lifestyle that has come to stay in this axis. This green living exists only in Greenland by Pertinence, an estate designed with you in mind. Now let me give you 3 major reasons why you should get a piece of Greenland by Pertinence. Reason number 1, picture waking up to the convenience of being just moments away from Alari City, Dangote Refinery, and the bustling Lekki Free Trade Zone. Imagine the ease of travel the proposed Lekki International Airport within close reach. With Greenland, you are not just buying a piece of land, you are investing in a lifestyle that is strategically connected to essential landmarks. Reason number 2, sustainable living. At Greenland, we believe in harmonizing with nature. Our commitment to sustainability is beyond aesthetics. It's a way of life. With Greenland, you can experience the joy of living in an environment that is designed with zero noise and air pollution, because our green spaces breathe life. Reason number 3, community-centered environment. Greenland is designed to foster a sense of togetherness. It's a place where neighbors become friends, and every amenity is crafted to enhance communal living. Whether it's parks for leisures, shared spaces for gatherings, or pathways for friendly strolls, Greenland is more than just a residence. It's a thriving community. So if you're looking for more than just a property, you desire a lifestyle that embraces sustainability, community, and convenience, Greenland by Pertinence is the place for you. So come be a part of this green living experience.
Please jam your hands together for Pertinence Group. You see, one of the things that you will not do today is that you will not be stingy with your claps, because what you're doing is internship into that big place where people are going to be clapping for you. So as much as you want people to clap their hands together for you, you should be willing to clap your hands for also made organization. Can we please jam our hands together for Pertinence Group? Very good. I like that laugh. All right, we're going into the fire chat session, and to anchor this session, please help me welcome on stage the one and only Dr. Olorunseyi Sunday. Please jam your hands together.
Wise man, would you like to join me also? Please put your hands together for Wise man. How many guys do you have? 3, right? Okay. Are you bringing them up? Efosa, are you in the room? Okay, please, Efosa, come forward. Put your hands together for Efosa. Who else do you have? Benita, right? Yeah, Benita, are you in the room? Please come forward. Put your hands together for them. You don't know them, that's why you are clapping that way. If you know, the way Efosa is coming, he can throw you 1 million. If only you know. Put your hands together very well. All right, and I think we have Sheye also, right? Sheye, are you in the room? He's not here. Okay, so we'll just go ahead with Efosa and Benita. Okay, let's not put you at the edge, lady. You can sit here. Would you like to sit here? This height is good. You're fine here. Okay. I insist. Come here. So it won't be all guys and... So if we are using 4 chairs, we can take one of the chairs out. Please help take one of the chairs. She's still at the edge, so take that one. All right. You know, when I came off stage today, I was complaining about this, what's it called, podium, right? That is making me feel like I'm too tall. And I feel this height also for the chair. So let me try and, let's bring it down a little, right? And we can take this off the stage. Please help us take this off. Okay, do we have additional microphones? So we don't have to pass, good. You didn't help my own career. Thank you, sir. All right. So this is just a fireside chat. Ordinarily, we should have like 3 people here. We can't bring everyone here. Apologies to all the millionaires we have that we could not invite or bring them up here. But this is just telling real life stories of people whose lives have been transformed just by partnering with Pertinence. And also a way to invite you to join this team. For those of us in this axis, good enough, we just opened another office in Lekki, just by Admiralty Way. Spacious enough to accommodate you. It's a whole building, so you don't have a problem, yeah. On Admiralty Way, yeah. So you don't have to travel to the mainland, don't worry. So don't say, this mainland office.
You don't have to come to our village.
You know? So, come and have this, please. So you don't have to come all the way to our village. You know, we like our village like that. We grew up in that village, and we're enjoying the village. And for those that come around, you need to know that where our office is in Akonwojo is a whole street. It's not easy to buy the entire property on the street. Is that easy? It's not easy. So you want us to leave that place? Don't worry. We have come to Lekki. We have a place in Lekki to meet with you if you want to see us. And the office opens even from today. Things are all set. After this, event, if you want to stop by, I think we have coastal buses that can drive as many people as want to go see the office. It's just on Admiralty Way. So welcome, Benita, and welcome, Efosa. And please help me celebrate my boss, the man paying my salary, making me comfortable, sending me on errand everywhere in the world. There are kind of errand boys you want to be. Eh? Who would not like to be an errand boy that they will send you to the UK, to the US, to Canada, to France, to Dubai, to Qatar. All of these places I'm mentioning, this man just sends me there. Go and help me buy toothbrush. There are times he sends me just to go and buy ice cream, you know, and thank you very much, sir. So these are guys that have been with us for a few years, and they have stories to tell. Efosa, would you like to tell us your pertinent story? I know I'm giving you 60 seconds. It's not enough. Just a brief. Then we'll ask some more questions. Wiseman will take it from there. Yeah.
So, anytime I tell this, I'm always very proud to. So, anytime I tell this, I'm always very proud to. I know that I came to Pertinence as someone that didn't understand anything about real estate. Struggling young man. I think that I was barely having like 50,000, sometimes 30,000 every month to feed, basically. That was, you know, even though I was an entrepreneur, I say I'm an entrepreneur, but it was 30,000, 50,000, sometimes nothing. You know, I came into Pertinence and it was quite fascinating to really learn and understand a lot of things about real estate. You know, I can say that it was in Pertinence that I made my first 1 million naira. You know, I remember very well, I remember very well when I received the alert. So what I did was I could not transfer more than, you know, there's a way you'll be, so let me say, I could not transfer more than 500,000 in a day. So I wanted to transfer the 1 million, but I could not. I say, hi, poverty has held me down for so long. I know that it was the next day I increased my transfer limit to 5 million. You know, so I transferred 400 and something thousand to my wife. She just sent me a message. What's going on? Where do you see it from? Did they say you should do it? What happened? Just 400. You know, when I got home, I said, no, it's our money. You know, she knows him. You're like, let's go and meet him. I don't trust. What's going on? So the point actually is that it was from Pertinence I made my first 1 million naira. It was from Pertinence that I listened to David Oyedepo a lot, Pastor David Oyedepo a lot, and he used to say something that I can never be poor. You know, it was some realities I understood in Pertinence that I can tell myself today that I can never be poor. You know, and I think all thanks to real estate and all thanks to the things that I learned in Pertinence. Yeah.
Wow. Okay, I think, all right. So when someone said it was from Pertinence he made his first 1 million, you would think it's only 1 million he made. He has made more. I think I'm privy to one particular one He's trying to pinch me, so I should not say it.
Most recent was
He said
about 20 million.
He said I should not say it. But I'm not the one that said it. I'm the one you pinched. But they didn't hear what they said. He said over 20 million for commission. Just one transaction that you.
Wow.
Yeah. So put your hands together for him. He has made much more. Now, in Pertinence, we believe in enterprise development and people empowerment. You know, when we started, we told people we are not in real estate business, we're in the business of people. And it's very interesting to know that over the years, we've had people who have been empowered, whether empowered to make sales that give them millions, or even empowered to start their own real estate companies. It will interest you to know that some people that are sitting beside you, or some people that you know today that you probably you are selling for, are product of Pertinence Group. And some of them are already doing their businesses in billions. So it's one of the things that we, pride ourselves over. And ladies are not left out. In fact, in Pertinence, we have more ladies who are very productive, and one of them is here today, Benita. Sorry if I say Benita, it's because of our relationship. But she's Mrs. Benita because she has a son in the university. Does she look like somebody who is married? She looks like somebody you will see outside and you will toast her. But this woman has a son in the university, just in case you are planning to. So just kill the dream. Benita, can you also tell us your Pertinence story?
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. Please, ma, I really want to use this opportunity to tell you that I love you for whom you are, because I like when I see women.
She's not the only one that loves you. We all love you.
No, but as a
Don't
woman,
take only the love.
I really appreciate her, because where she's going is where I'm also aspiring to be. Thank you very much.
You should know me by now.
Okay, my name is Charles Benita.
Sorry, that Charles is her husband. Continue, please.
Sorry for the interruption. So before I joined Pertinence, I was a struggling young lady, or let me say a young woman, that was desperate to make money. The woman that brought me to Pertinence, I look up to her as a mentor. One day she just went out and she came back, she rushed to me, Benita, I have seen a business that we will do. I said, ma, what is that business? He said, now we have to go to, I will not forget that day. We have to go to Oyimbo to go and look for space. We'll start selling bag of crayfish. Selling crayfish. I said, ma, you want us to go and be selling crayfish? Because she knows my passion to make money. I had a second thought about that. That's okay, let us just think about it anyway. Another day again, she rushed to me and said, Benita, I've seen a business that we'll do. I said, which business is this one? He said, real estate. Wow. When she mentioned real estate, I picked it immediately. I was interested. I said, when are we going? He said they will have one promo, one hotel. So I was even ready before that day. That day, we rushed down to that place. Thank God that I did not allow it to slide down like that. I grabbed that opportunity that day. I didn't even register. To the glory of God, that same week I made sales. And it was even from my commission that money for my registration was deducted. That was the time I made my first 1 million. And it has been like that since that time, by the special grace of God, and even forevermore it will be like that. Thank you.
All right.
All right. We're not going to take so much of your time here. This is just to help you see that it's a possibility, it's a reality. It doesn't matter what state you are right now. For some of us, when we started to, our situations were worse than wherever you are right now. But we dared to believe. We took steps. Now, we wanted to talk about defining moment. It could be times that you felt like giving up. But somehow, what did you do? And how were you able to weather through those storms? I appreciate when Confidence was here, and she was talking about the reality about it being tough around the world now. It's not just in Nigeria. For some of us that do business globally, They are experiencing it everywhere. I do real estate big in Canada, and I can tell you the same tough situation people are experiencing. But in the midst of it, some people are selling, and they are selling big. So, tell us about some defining moment. Efosa, you want to start?
So, I know that I can't forget this defining moment. And I know that it's also needed in everybody's life. You know, so I was working in Pertinence, and people that know me when I work, is I'm always, let's get this done, let's get that done, let's, you know. And I was just shouting, talking, let's get this done. I think somebody walked up to me and said, you'll be talking as if you can sell. What have you sold? It was a defining moment, though.
All right.
And truthfully, I have not sold anything. So you know when you are the leader and you are saying, let's go, let's go, let's go, you now actually think and
1,000 advisor, one helper.
Oh boy. You know, and that was really defining for me. Now, and that pushed me into sales. Now, the second defining moment for me when it comes to real estate was, I know that I went to meet Dr. Lonshay, and I said, you know what, I want to sell, but I don't know how to do it the way, you know, people do it. They go out, they do this, they do that. Me, I did computer science. I'm a tech person. Who don't tech, you don't have money. You understand me? And he said, you know what, lean in on your skill. Just do what works for you. You know, and that was also very defining because I sat down and then I turned to digital marketing. You know, I've sold to people that I've not met. And they've not met me. All they know is, they know the Pertinence brand. And that's why for me, you know, when you sell for a trustworthy brand, it makes it very easy and seamless for you. I think that's another defining moment for me. I think the third defining moment is, you know, it's juicy when you say you're making sales, you're making sales. There was a drought, there was a drought when, like, I've done marketing, I've spoken to this person, I've taken them to site, they've promised that they will pay. You know, I've planned with the money that they will pay. You understand me? The commission. You know, now I'm used to that the money is coming in. So I've planned. By the grace of God, they never came. You understand me? And, you know, it also made me understand that even though it's working, there are a few things I also needed to still learn. You know, I went back and I understood persuasion, negotiation, you know, and those are the things, when I went back again to marketing, I could easily define and know that this is the clients that we pay. Don't let me waste my time. You know, don't let me go to site more than once, more than twice. You know, so those were defining moments, and to a large extent, I can say 95% of this, I learned most of those things in Pertinence, and I'm very grateful. And I'm still in Pertinence, even though I'm not working, so basically.
Did you say 95%? You should have said 99.999%. Where did you learn the remaining 5%?
Jesus Christ.
Oh, no, Jesus Christ taught us the 100%. Don't let us compete. Okay, I think one other thing that you need to also know is that when it comes to Pertinence, we operate an open enterprise system. Right now, we are about launching a product. I'm not going to let the cat out of the bag, but I'm just going to give you the feature of the product. A product that is going to really change the way we do real estate in a particular aspect of real estate. You know, the thing is that many of us say real estate is saturated, but it's not. We are just doing the same thing. And when all of us do the same thing, it will be as if the same thing. If you have ever taken a trip out of this country, go to places like Qatar, Dubai, you will know that we have not scratched the surface when it comes to real estate. And that particular product that we're about to launch, and I give ourselves the next 24 months, we should be in the billions of maybe like 30 to 40 billion of that particular product. That product was designed by this young man. Put your hands together for him. Now, that's part of what you are going to be benefiting by some of the offerings that we're going to be giving. There are a number of things that we have itemized to happen today. You want to take advantage of every one of those things so that you can understand how you can take your journey from just being somebody who is struggling with sales to someone who who can now design a product that's going to be bringing like almost 50 billion in 24 months. So I just wanted to mention that. Benita, you also want to tell us your defining moment.
It's not as if it's not real. It's very real. I know I've followed a client for 2 years. After following him up for past 2 years, it's a referral from South Africa. Somebody gave him my contact. The first day I met him at the airport, immediately I walked to him. He stood, and I stood before him. He was staring at me from head to toe. He looked at me like for 2-3 seconds. He now brought out his hand, Benita, can we do business? But I didn't know the reason why he was staring at me. After all that while, he went back again. So the last day, he called me. He called me a day before the day I went to see him. It was on a Saturday. Then on a Sunday morning, he said, Benita, I have to go back to South Africa the next morning. If you can forfeit going to church, then come over to the island. That was when we were selling Lekki. I think I will make a purchase. I said, God, you understand. I didn't go to church that day. I left very early in the morning, left my children, everything. I hit the road. Getting to Lekki, I was waiting for him. And it's somebody that is living a Chevron here. At least he's supposed to meet up with the time. We had an appointment. I was there waiting for hours from 10 a.m. till 4 p.m. I waited and waited, and would call me, Benita, I'm on my way to the end. At time, he was just telling me the traffic is too much. Benita, I can't make it again. I have a flight to catch. I'm going back to South Africa this night. I was totally down. It was even Mr. Yemi Olodun, our site manager then, that encouraged me. I managed myself I didn't drive down to that place that time. I managed myself to take a bus going down to Aja, but I remembered I slept off because of thinking. I slept off since then. So when they got to Aja, they woke me up. I said, God, help me. I managed to get to my house that day. My husband contributed again to the prayer. Said, these people are using you people. Why not rest? What are you looking for? But I know what I'm looking for. So that one is the number one. Another one is a referral again that came from South Africa. He came, we've been speaking on the phone when he came to Nigeria. He said, meet me at so place. It's a hotel. I said, okay, no problem. Just like what Mrs. Confidence was saying. At least I know myself. It's a personal thing. But when I was going, I went with one of my downline. He's a guy. I said, Mr. David, today he's a married man. I said, Mr. David, come and escort me somewhere. We're going to meet a client. When we got there, he sat down at the reception. The man came out. When he came out, he saw me. Oh, are you the Benita? I said, yes. He said, are you married? I said, yes, with plenty children. He was so disappointed. It's okay for that he will not buy. I looked at him. I said, sir, is it because I'm married with children that you don't want to buy? He said, he doesn't do business with married women. I left because I know that at the end of the day, he might end up not buying.
Okay. I also wanted to ask, just trying to... All right, let me also mention something. When the husband said they are using you guys, all right? They are trying to control you and all of that. I was happy to meet her husband one of those days after things have become better. And if you see the smile on the man's face, he told me, you guys are doing well. You are trying. We are no longer using them. They are not the one using us. You want to say something? Yeah.
Okay, yes, from what he's saying, I just remember something. I'm not trying to expose my husband, but it's a reality, at least from our testimony, people will learn. During the time of COVID, my husband's job was affected badly because he's under eviction. And that was when my senior son got admission to the university. Almost 3.5 million to pay. It is where that time the pocket was so rich. But thank God for this same business that he said they were using me. He never knew that I was saving ahead of raining season. Yes. When the admission came out, yes, the boy would have lost the admission because there was no time. But to the glory of God, this same real estate gave me that money that I used and processed. I took my son to the Lagos Island. I said, make your choice. I bought him phone worth 100 and something thousand because it's aviation school. You know how much it costs. So I was so proud to tell my husband, see what I've saved from real estate. And today he's doing well in this school. Thank you.
Wow, wow. Sincerely, I wish we had more time to continue. But you know, when you hear only the sweet stories and you don't hear the other part, you might live here with that excitement. And when you face challenges, you want to turn back. Sincerely, when you see a lemonade, it came from a lemon. Someone worked on it. The grass is not necessarily greener on the other side. If you see that green grass, somebody is working on that grass, making it neat. So when you go out from here, I know those of you that have not registered, I think we have a barcode you are just going to scan. You can join the team, but I'm not giving you a guarantee that you just get out there and make sales. But one thing I can guarantee you is that if you stay put, you stay consistent, you will become a better version of yourself. When we started this business, we made sales the very first day. I got back to the office the next day and I told my business partner, I said, I can't forget. I said, wise man, we don't have man. How will you start business? The same day, we sealed deal for our first real estate project I wanted to sell. I was just on my way home, met my elder sister, and spoke with her. See, we have started our own real estate. We said, wow, I'm just going from somewhere. They gave me some money. I don't want to spend it. Come with me. Let me give you. And it was cash, you know. And she gave me the money. I got to the office the next day. I said, wise man, we don't have man. First day, we opened shop. Money came. But listen to me. 3 months after then, we didn't sell a single. We got hammered. 3 months. But within those 3 months, we were busy building ourselves. And you know, the note I showed you earlier when I came, that hardcover notebook I said is ancient of days, right? The things we documented that brought about the turnaround, I have it in that notebook. And that's why once we open up for those that will join our coaching program, there's what we call PRED. When we did Sales Pro 1.0, we brought a few people who had the opportunity to join us, and we trained them, I think, for 1 week, right? This time around, you are lucky enough, it will be extended to 1 month. 1 month, feel free, clap. But it's going to be a very tough 1 month. If you are not serious, you can't be a part of it. It's going to be rigorous. It's going to be tasking. But at the end of the day, we'll teach you practical things because it will lead to you being mentored. Do you know the things you'll be coming to hear during that period? We want to share with you how we started our first estate, how we lost 4 billion naira, and how we recovered from the loss of the 4 billion. You want to hear things about... It's not a class to come and teach you 10 principles about buying. That's not what we're talking about. Real life experiences of our journey so far. If you have not gotten our book, don't leave here without getting it. If you have to borrow. There's a book we wrote on partnership, The Pertinence Way. We've been together for close to 2 decades now, but in business for about 13, 14 years, thereabout. We observe that most people that go into partnership, they are not able to survive beyond 5 years. Those that are there for 10 years, they are just managing. They can't wait for the day the partnership will split. But for both of us, it is together
creating more businesses.
Forever. I'm telling you, we are creating more businesses. And just like married couples, when you go to the internet, you only see stories of marriages that are not working. We have so many marriages doing well, but we don't talk about them. So we put together about 300 pages of a book capturing our experience and also being like a light for those coming behind that intend going into partnership. So you can pick the book at the back, The Pertinence Way. Join Pertinence Real Estate Coaching Program. We'll tell you much about it, and that will lead to us mentoring you for 3 months. Who knows? you might become one of those over 30 companies that has left Pertinence to become real estate giants. We have one of our executives from Redden here. Please put your hands together for Mr. Dotun
Oloyede.
Oloyede. Thank you very much. You know, Redden had investiture for the national president on Thursday. I came into Nigeria on Wednesday. That was Thursday, the next day after. And I attended the event, and I felt very embarrassed because in the hall, I saw a number of people that have left us to start real estate. And when they were greeting me, they were prostrating. And I felt so embarrassed. I had to, not less than 5 of them that I met were prostrating amongst the crowd. And that's to let you know how they came and what they have become today. I'm proud to say that in the course of this journey, I've seen some of them just look at me and say they want to bless me, send money in dollars, thousands of dollars. I've seen some of them look at our business and say, take this 200 million, I'm not using it for now, pay back. I'm telling you practically, take 200 million, whatever you want to do, be doing it. When you're able to pay back. And later I said, no, don't worry, I don't even need the money back. Use it to give me some plot of land in one of your estates. Wouldn't you love to have things like that happen to you? So very soon, you'll be the next person I'll be sharing your testimony. Any closing word from Wiseman?
I think it's just a way of, I'm going to be closing, I'm the one I'm speaking next.
Okay.
So I'll close at my session. Thank you very much, Madam Confidence. That was an awesome session. Please, can you put your hands together again and celebrate this awesome woman? So, there are 2 ways to speak. You either speak from information or you speak from inspiration. And inspiration gathered by experience, you cannot doubt it. This is experience talking. So everything that has been said, they are authentic. You want to see how you can take advantage and use those things and see how it will work. And the thing about it is, what she has just shared with you is the basic information. You need to carry what she has said and go deeper. Madam Confidence, thank you very much. Bless you, bless you, bless you. I know you were very conservative when you were talking about some things, but don't worry, we'll meet somewhere. All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much, guys.
All right, guys.
It was awesome speaking to you guys. How come you guys are wearing black together?
Okay. Let someone take. Efforts come.
Photographers, please. Photographers. Sorry, please, 1 more minute, please, 1 more minute. This photographer is on internship. This one, that's the original photographer. Thank you very much. Please, can we have Mr. Dotun and Mrs. Modola, please come up. All right, please, can we jam our hands together for them as they make their way back to their seats? Please help me. Jam your hands together. Jam your hands together. Jam your hands together. All right, we're going to have the next speaker shortly. But I noticed something, Dr. Olorunseyi. I noticed that all of these programs are free. One is even worth 500,000 naira, and they want to give it for free. So can you sell all the tickets to me? Then I will subsidize it, maybe for 10,000 naira. You know, they say whatever you pay for, you will cherish more, so that you get the best out of it. I want to say thank you very much to Pertinence Group. Please do well. Okay, yeah, I was asking for this. You can scan and register for it. if you're willing to join, it makes it very, very easy. Okay, I want to believe that all iPhone users would have finished scanning by now. We will only have the Android users and Techno users lastly. So I think in 3, 2, 1, we should be done with the scanning. And if your phone cannot scan, don't worry. You already saw the address. Just write that one down. Then you register when you get home. Okay, I'm having the next speaker now. He's somebody I respect so much. He's a mentor, father, grandfather, and everything. Please, I would have the multimedia play his profile. Thank you, multimedia.
Wisdom A. Ezekiel is a co-founder and executive director at Pertinence Group. He is a Nigerian business magnate, investor, speaker, and philanthropist. He holds an executive MBA from the Metropolitan School of Business in the UK. He is also a chartered fellow of the Chartered Institute of Public Resources Management and Policies and earned a Harvard Business School Extension Certificate in Entrepreneurship in Emerging Economics. He is a member of the board of over 10 organizations. Wisdom founded Red Eye Studios, Red Rush TV, the producer of the first ever Millionaire Skit Challenge. To his credit are numerous notable awards and recognitions across different sectors, including the Black History Month Community Award in Toronto, Canada. Wisdom is a sought-after public speaker and author of books and a pioneer of the Wisdom for Wealth event. In his quest for wealth creation, Mr. Wisdom Ezekiel highlighted the greatest transformation factor in spotting opportunities in his speech, the land of opportunities, at the last Wealth Summit. Now, sit tight as we'll make welcome our renowned speaker, Mr. Wisdom Ezekiel.
All right. Good afternoon, everyone. How are you guys doing? Thank you very much for coming out to be a part of what we are doing, in spite of the rain and also in spite of the traffic. If not that I use some leverage to get here would have been very difficult. But you know, the traffic we're experiencing now is for good, all right? Because after the road is done, this place will be an awesome place to be. All right. I also want to thank all the speakers from Dr. Sunday Olorunsheyi to Confidence, and we're also expecting Benga Folabi is almost here. So I wanted to round up the event, but since he's not here, I will speak. So when he comes, he will round up the event. I also want to recognize my very good friend. We're introducing you, for being a part of this. When he told me he was going to come to be a part of this, I was so thrilled, and I'd like to really appreciate you for coming around. Thank you very much. The reason why I wanted to be the last speaker is because of the nature of what I wanted to do. Myself and Dr. Olorunsheyi, we've been in business for over 2 decades. But I think individually we have been in business, for more than that. I started business as a teenager. So I came to Lagos at the age of 14, and I just wanted to come and make money. So like many people who came to Lagos, I don't know whether you came to Lagos to make money, but that was the exact thing I came to do. That was my mission, my vision, my core values, my strength, my weaknesses. Everything was to make money. So when I want to write my business plan, I say, write your vision. My vision is to make money. Write your mission. Mission is to make money. Write your core values. Core values to make money. Write your, what else do you write in business plan? Strength and weakness, your SWOT analysis. My SWOT analysis is to make money. So I would say if you minus 14 years of my life, you know how long I have been in business. But there's a particular aspect of selling that I want to stimulate this morning or this afternoon. In selling, there need to be goals for selling. So every salesperson who don't dedicate themselves in drawing goals may never reach any meaningful height. So there need to be goals. You need to be a goal setter. Somebody who set goals that challenge you, who set goals that drives you. You can't say you are doing sales business and from month to month there is nothing driving you. There has to be driven. There has to be goals that drives you, that wake you up in the morning. There has to be that kind of goals that you have, that when you sleep money. When you wake up money. I remember many times my wife had to wake me from sleep because the things I was talking in my sleep were dangerous things. I was mentioning money, millions, hundreds of millions, billions in my dream. And sometimes I say them out. And my wife would just hit me. So, wake up, you finish work, you are now still working in your dream. Now, that's because of the focus on the dream. Something that I have set aside, that this is where I'm going. So you have to be a goal setter. This month, what is your goal? Next month, what will be your goal? This year, what is your goal? You cannot be a successful salesperson without having goals. But goals are good, but that's not what I want to talk about today. As a successful salesperson, you have to be a big dreamer. You have to live in your dreams. Practically live in your dreams. I remember that when I started this journey, it got to a particular time, if I enter a bus, my behavior in the bus is weird. So, in the first place, I'm not supposed to be entering bus by my dreams. So, how many of you can relate? In your dreams, you are not supposed to be entering bus. You know, by the things you have pictured, you are not supposed to be entering bus. So, when you now find yourself in the bus, you have to respect yourself. So sometimes I will just be in the bus and I will respect myself. So I use my imagination, and follow me on this. I use my imagination to create something that was not in existence. So when I'm in the bus driver is my driver. You didn't get what I just said. I said when I'm in the bus driver is who? Somebody said the bus driver is my driver. When I'm in the bus, the conductor is my PA. You didn't get what I said. I said when I'm in the bus, the conductor is my PA. That's the person who takes care of me to ensure that I'm well comforted. When I'm in the bus, any other person who is in that bus, I'm giving them a lift. Did you hear what I just said? Every other person in the bus, I'm giving them what? A lift. Even when I come down before them, it's just because I just wanted to be good. I want them to go and drop them at their bus stops. So as a salesperson, you must be a big dreamer. You must live in your dreams. If your dream is to make 100 million this year, stay there. No matter what they do to you, don't come out. Are you listening to what I'm saying? So don't mind me, I'm a preacher. So if I'm being aggressive, just understand. This is passion for me. Stay there, stay in the dream. I know many times when they have told me things that were more like derogatory. But I took it like flimsy things because what? I am in my dream. I can't stop saying this. I remember one time I came back from work or from my business, and my wife told me that our caretaker came. If you listen to me, you would have heard me say this story a lot of times. That our caretaker came. I said, okay, no problem. Is there food to eat? He said they brought letter. I said, okay, no problem. I'm hungry. He said, are you not going to check the letter? I said, I already know what is inside the letter. Why should I be disturbing myself? Some of you, they've given you a bad letter. They've sent a bad message to you. You will not carry the message and be reading it. You read it first time, read the second time, read the third time, read the fourth time. By the fifth time, you start crying. The thing is that the letter they sent to you was a simple letter. You were the one that magnified it. They said your head was big. By the time you started reading the letter, your head was not big. By the time you finished the fifth time, your head became very big. You looked at yourself in the mirror and saw that, true, my head is big. Why? You are living outside your dream. I recommend to you to be a successful salesperson. Stay in your dream. Live there. I told my wife, I said, give me food, I'm hungry. He said, this is your faith that you are carrying. If they come and throw us out of this house. Yes, because they have given us quit notice, notice to quit, final notice, and warning. They've given us all kinds of letter. So when they say they brought letter, I know what is inside the letter. Why should I go and magnify it? You know what I said to my wife that day? I said, you cannot threaten an estate owner with rent. You cannot threaten an estate owner with rent. Where was that coming from? My dream. I was living in an estate owned by myself. While landlords were pursuing me for rent. You are more than who you think you are. You are better than who you think you are. It may take a little time, but it will come. I said it will come. I said you will get there. You will get there. I remember going to visit my elder sister those days in Asaba. I would go and visit her. And she would say, I said, no, I'm going in like 3 days' time. Say, you just came, you are going in 3 days' time. What are you going to do? I said, I have a lot to do in Lagos. So one day she called me. Every time you come here, you are going back 3 days' time. When I asked you, say you have a lot to do. You say, this is a lot. When will it start producing? When can we see the evidence of the lot? And I said, don't worry. You will soon start seeing it. This dream that I had was what drove me to go and meet my elder sister. That one she suffered in my hands. Because while I was dreaming, I was living in her house. So you know you are a dreamer. You live in a mansion, but in one room in somebody's house. You are a squatting dreamer. Yeah, your reality in your dream is a mansion, but the physical reality is that you are living with somebody right now. But ignore that physical reality. Focus on the dream that you have. So I went to her. I said, right now, I'm now the new financial definition, prosperity definition in our family. So what did you say? I said, when you want to talk about wealth, look at me. I'm now the new definition of wealth in our entire family. She would just look at me and smile. Say, my brother, I like you. You like to hype yourself. One day I went to her. I said, do you know that one day I will sponsor your children to school? Can I come down? I said, do you know that one day I will sponsor your children to school? She said, amen, in Jesus' name, oh. Amen, oh. See, people don't have to believe in your dream. They don't have to. They are not obligated to. It's none of their business. The person that has to believe in that dream is you and God. Can I shock you? Some of you, your spouse don't have to believe in it. Your husband may not believe in it. Your wife may not believe in it. But you believe in it. You had confidence when she said that. She said, me, I will make my husband rich. Why are you lowering your standard? You want to marry a rich man. I'm done with poverty. Any man that wants to marry me must be a rich man. And you are not a rich woman. Hope you know that if you are not a rich woman and any man marries you as a rich man, you are a liability. You are a liability. I just want a man that will give me money. Now they are talking about what do you bring to the table. You say, I bring my body. How much is your body? This body is worthless. What is the worth of the body is what is inside. It's not the container, it's the content. What content do you carry? As a lady, go beyond the body. You know why? by the time you are 65, you will never look like this. It's not a curse. So if all that you offered your husband was body, he would have forgotten about the body. He would be looking for something else he cannot see. So I went to my sister. I said, look, one day I will sponsor your children's education. I said, in fact, your daughter, when she's getting married, I will sponsor the marriage. I will sponsor it. All the things I was saying, I was still squatting in her house, was still being fed by her, was still being given transport by her, but I was living in my dreams. You can't be a successful salesperson without designing dream and living it. The one that broke everything was one day I finished reading one book, and the book talked about personal responsibility. I went back to her, Dr. Dotun. I said, Ma, that from today, if I ever ask you again for 1 naira in my life, know that something has gone wrong with me. Never. Squatting. I was still what? Squatting. You know something? The next day, I didn't have transport to go to work. So she just saw me perambulating in the house. Are you not going to work today? I'm going. Are you going later? Actually. But God bless that, my sister. She noticed that this boy, he has put himself in trouble. Oh yeah, take it. They go, take. I said, no, actually, and you collect it. And I put it in my pocket and I said, okay, God, you're a provider. I don't need to ask. But where was I living? I was living in my dreams. You can't tell me you are living in the dream and your words will be defeatist word. You can't tell me you are living your dream and you talk down on yourself. When you live in your dream, you talk large. You talk powerfully. You see the reason why I wanted to be the last speaker? I wanted to live like this. When you enter bus like this today, see, that's my driver. That is my PA. All the people here, I'm giving you a lift. Somebody, can you tell that? That's my driver. That's my PA. Everybody in this bus, I'm giving you a lift. So you cannot be giving lift and be arguing with conductor for change. The conductor, give my change. We change. You are the owner of the vehicle. I remember the day conductor slapped me. Living in your dreams. Guys, slapped me. Bah! Because of the dream constrained me. If it was the person who was not a dreamer before now, that conductor would have been torn to pieces. But I was in my dreams. So I kept quiet. I was looking at the conductor like this. It was the people inside the bus that was telling the conductor, telling me, your own has finished today. This guy that just kept quiet. They didn't know what was happening. I was in my dreams. I can't fight conductor. How will I be fighting with my PA? Are you getting what I'm saying? Live in your dreams. Stay there. Today, truly, I have become the wealth definition in my family. Today, I have sponsored men. I have a 1 million, but I need to increase it to maybe like 2 or 3 million because things are expensive now. Every year, every member of my extended family, they have 1 million naira radio for anybody who cares to go to school. I've had it for years. No, I think I will need to increase it to like maybe 5 million. So that every year they can access it and go to school. Today, there are 2 graduates that I single-handedly paid in our small family. I just paid for them. Not to talk of the ones I'm doing outside. There are so many that I can't count. Who did I say that was? Financial definition. Wealth definition. That is who I am. That is living in my dreams. People who abuse you don't come out of your dreams. Some people wake up in the morning and say, what is going on with you? All this your nonsense. Every day you are carrying fly up and down. Rito, we are not seeing you reel anything. Don't listen to them. Keep moving. They told me the same thing. Somebody in our church said, They say you people don't start the estate business too. Everybody they do estate now. You two don't they do estate? I say yes, me too. I don't they do estate. As I'm talking to you today, the person is nowhere near. You know the gap, eh? The gap is like the way heaven is to the earth. Mm-hmm. There was one that saw me one time. I was driving my jalopy to church. He just cited me. He just recently bought Toyota. This one that is like this. That wagon. I can't even remember the name. Sienna. Just recently bought Toyota Sienna. The Toyota Sienna like this. And he saw me when and the Toyota Sienna Tokumbo, correct. Me, I was driving my own Nigerian 10th class use. 10th class. You know, someone will say second class. No. This one was 10th class use. And I was coming. He just started to say, wisdom. I saw you as you are coming with this your jalopy. This your jalopy. Few years later, I bought the same Forerunner, but a much more better version. Over the years, we have had to give over 100 cars out. I bought cars that I gave people by myself free. Say, take, I dash you. Financial, you have forgotten? Or you're already dreaming your own dreams? You cannot but dream. Let them say those things to you. Don't worry, it's not you they were talking to. There are many of us here who we like sweet lies and we hate bitter truths. We like sweet lies. Let somebody lie to you. So forgive me, our ladies. You people too. You people like a lot of lies. When guys say truth, you know that person that is saying truth, you won't want to deal with the person. The person that is lying to you. Later you now say all guys are scum. How many of you believe that all guys are scum here? They are not here. They didn't come. All guys are not scum. Oh. Sometimes it's because some people went to believe sweet lies. Live in your dreams. They will abuse you. Stay there. I needed to prepare you because the next thing I'm about to do is to take you on a journey. On a journey. It doesn't matter what is happening to you now. Inconsequential. Somebody made 50 million one particular year. And the next year, 3 billion. You see, it's possible. So everybody who is yabbing you now, talking anyhow to you, they will soon repent. Oh. They will change their mind. There were people who spoke to me anyhow, people who did not believe in our dreams, who later came and said, I knew I always knew you would make it. I always knew you would make it. I said, I'm gonna lie. You were part of the people who were criticizing us. You didn't know I was going to make it. If you knew I was going to make it, you would have aligned yourself with us. You would have behaved better. They have kicked me out of the house before. I had a friend. I had my own house that I rented though. All right, as at that time I was growing, I'm a very responsible young man. I rented my first house very late, at the age of maybe 17. But it was late because I came to Lagos at the age of 14. So maybe 17, 18, I had already rented my own apartment. I stayed in that apartment and I invited one of my friends that, okay, this rent might be too much for me to pay. Let's partner in progress. And my friend came. We paid the rent together. Before I knew, he brought his brother from the village. Before I knew, he brought his sister from the village. Before I knew, he brought the third person from the village. Oh, God, what happened? I had to leave the house for them. And I went to stay in one of my boss's house. But that one, I was feeling that I was too free. I was too comfortable. That the line in me is not coming out. And I decided to go and squat with one of my friends and say, okay, let me just stay in your place for some time while I gather myself and rent. So my friend came back one day and told me that he was traveling the next day. I said, why not? God bless you. Safe journey. He said, no, the reason why he's telling me is that his younger sister is in the house. I said, why not? No problem. We'll be fine before you come back. He said, no, that he cannot leave his younger sister with me. But you can't blame him. How can you have a very fine man like this? Handsome guy from the teeth. Some ladies are looking and say, is he really that handsome? I am handsome. Even if I'm not handsome to you, to my wife, I'm very handsome. And the most handsome man on the earth. How many of you believe I'm handsome? You know now. You know now. You should have shown it the first time. You made me look as if I was not handsome, but I'm not going to listen to you. I know I'm handsome. I know who I am. Some person will say, what is this handsome self? So the guy told me that I will have to move. So I was in a dilemma. Should I go back to my boss's place? That one would think that I'm not a serious person. Should I go to my house where I have 4 people occupying 1 room? How are we going to share the house? And I can't stay here. Many years later. Hey, my brother! My brother, I like what God is doing in your life. I love what God is doing in your life. My brother, God bless you. Transfer money. I don't have. Destroy your excuses. Come out of your house. I don't have transfer money. I have neighbors. Talk to the neighbors. I don't have transfer money. Go to a trackable distance. I don't have travel money. If you needed to do naming now, you know who to call to give you money for naming. Why don't you call the same places that say, I know Nigerians, they can be very weird. If it's burial you're going to do, they will give you money. If it's naming, they may give you money. But when you want to do business, they will not give you money. But don't use that one as an excuse. Still ask. Can I tell you something? Sometimes the things you don't have are the things you have not asked. Yes. If you have asked, you probably would have gotten. I've got to realize that most of the people who complain that they don't have things, what they are complaining they don't have is around them. Just around them. I called my mom yesterday, just wanted to hear her voice. And I was hearing one of my niece's voice. She was just complaining. I said, what is she saying? He said she needed this money to pay for school. The reason why she didn't talk to me was because I just paid some fees for her. But this one was a necessary fee. She didn't know how to talk to me. The resources she was looking for is within her, but she was busy complaining. And I said, don't worry, call me on Monday, you have it. She used to call me my sugar daddy. Say, hey, my sugar daddy. I say, because I'm done supplying, I'm sugar daddy. Destroy your excuses. I'm a woman. That's the more reason why you should succeed. Men have soft spot for women, and mostly men are the ones who make the property buying decisions. They say, everybody I meet, they want to take advantage of me. You better learn from confidence. Offer more than what they are looking for. They are looking for this. Tell them that's too small now. I want to make you a millionaire. You are looking for affair. Is it affair? Affair is 5 minutes. I want to give you a lifetime reward. We are not talking about affair. Destroy what? Your excuses. Next slide. Become a master of tough time. Me and this man, our office used to be in Primatech Plaza in Akuwonjo. Sometimes we come out of our office after all the day's business. Entrepreneurs who carry our laptop bag, if you see heavy like this, with those heavy laptop of those days, carry like this and we're walking. We get to the bus stop and Egbeda is supposed to be 10 naira. How many of you can relate to that? Okay, you can't relate to that. Egbeda is supposed to be 10 naira. From Akuwonjo to Egbeda is supposed to be 10 naira. By the time you get to the evening, when there are many passengers, they say Egbeda is now 30 naira. I'll just look at him and say, my brother, Egbeda is not far. Egbeda is not far. Egbeda was not far in our eyes. We would trek from Akuwonjo roundabout down to Egbeda. He was living in Seliat. Me, I was living in Pipeline. I would just get to say, I know in Seliat would look at. Now Seliat be that now. I look at, by the time you carry stone like this throw, you go land for Seliat. I bet make waka the remaining. And we walk to Seliat. I've forgotten that my own is still in Pipeline. By the time we get to Seliat, you will not say, man, go bye-bye. Me, I will not, lonely at the top. I will be walking down to Pipeline. Several times. The fact that you are going through hard time now is one of the things that salespeople go through. Go through it with all joy, with your dream in your head. Those days, if I'm walking on the road, I used to talk. I am the head and not the tail. I am a multi-billionaire. I'm going somewhere to happen. I don't care whatever I'm experiencing now. I am something big coming soon. I just keep talking. If you see me on the road, you see that mad boy. See, now these days, you know, it's okay to talk on the road these days because you can have earphone in your ear and be talking. People don't know. But those days it wasn't so easy like that. When you're talking, you say, oh yeah. Sorry. That's how the thing they start. Just small, you go, and in parents don't know. I tell you, that time gave me a good opportunity to generate enough resources within. Why? Because we mastered tough time. Up till now, we still have tough times. Dr. Olumide, I said Dr. Olumide. Dr. Olonshe talked about the fact that we lost, at the early part of the business, so over 4 billion. As I'm talking to you now, there's a business we do. Maybe we should be like 30 billion in deficit. 30 billion. Billion. Somebody say billion. Billion. You are looking to make 30 billion. Somebody has lost 30 billion. We are still going through tough times. But we will not give up. We keep stretching the tough time. Our assurance is that tough time never lasts. Only tough people do. We keep stretching it. After some time, tough time will give up for you. Whatever it is that tough time that you are experiencing now, you cannot pay rent, you cannot pay children's school fees, you cannot give them common needs of life. Don't worry. Stretch. The more you stretch, the more you keep growing, the more you keep moving. After some time, tough time will give up for you. Next slide. Next slide. Oh. Let's welcome. No, please come. Please come, sir. Please come. Let's welcome Dr. Benga Folabi. Wow. It took a lot to get here. Welcome. So next slide. Embrace failure as an opportunity to learn. Anytime you fail, there's something you didn't know. Learn from it and move on. Embrace failure as an opportunity to learn something new and improve. Number 8, because our time is fast spent. Number 8. Develop support system. Thank God for this man. Thank God for a number of my friends who were there as support system. All the people who are around you, if they are not a support system, please do away with them and look for the right support system. Do away with them. All they do with you is gossip. My wife, after she went through an experience, she came up with a quote. He said, anybody that gossips with you will gossip about you. All the people that you are following, gossiping up and down. Very soon, now you then go take as the subject of the gossip. And the thing about it is that when you have told somebody your secret, you are vulnerable to the person because they know your secret. Build support system. Get mentors. Get coaches. Get, accountability partners. Get people who are on fire the way you're on fire. Get iron so that you guys can sharpen each other. Don't go and be, you are iron, you are rolling with woods. Picture the big vision. This was what I told you from the beginning. Have that elaborate vision. Big vision. Where you live. Where you reside. Where you are. Because why? You are big. You are big. So have a big vision. Think of when you buy that car. That big car. I don't know what car you want to buy. What car do you want to buy? Can you just mention one? Land Cruiser Prado? Range Rover? Lamborghini? Some of you that are not talking, you don't know names of cars. Names of cars, names of cars. You don't know cars, Lexus Jeep. Picture it. Picture your house, where you want to live. Some of you is Banana Island. Some of you is Cassava Island. Any island. It can be Orange Island. It can be Pineapple Island. As long as it's an island, just go and live in island. So picture it. Picture your big office. When you become that big person. Picture that time when they will put you on the podium and you'll be talking to thousands of people. Picture that time. Let that picture be in you. That's what will drive you to want to achieve that aim. The last one, we are going to practicalize it. Give me the next slide. You're going to stand up on your feet. Say to this mountain. Say to this mountain. Say to this mountain. Say to this mountain. I'm going to make it. I will move to my next level. I am a multi-billionaire. I am not a failure. I am going somewhere to happen. I am a big thing coming soon. I am a lion. Therefore, I roar. Somebody roar. Ah! Somebody say, I will never fail again. I will never be poor again. I am a salesperson. I make it big in sales. I will make 10 million in commission. I will make 100 million in commission. I will make 1 billion in commission. I will make 10 billion in commission. I can't hear you. I can't hear you. I can't hear you. Somebody say, I'm making it big. Turn to your neighbor. Talk to your neighbor. Say, do you know me? I'm a billionaire. A billionaire is sitting by your side. I said, very soon, you will beg me for selfie. Turn to another person. Another person is not responding. Turn to another person. Say, very soon, you will invite me to come and speak at your event. You will celebrate me. Say, now you may be looking down on me, but I'm not down. Somebody say, I'm coming back. Somebody say, I'm coming back. Bigger. Better. I'm coming back. Bigger. Better. When are you coming back? Now. How are you coming back? Bigger. Better. God bless you.
Wow. Thank you very much, wise man. When that charge was coming up, everybody was saying it with energy. I am a lion. I am in the cataclysm. Epidemic. All right. Thank you very much, wise man. There is a reason why we call him the wise man. And I'm sure you guys have seen him. Please jam your hands together for him. Please jam your hands together for him. All right. Very shortly, I'm going to call Dr. Olorunsheyi back on stage. He has something for us. Then after him, we're going to the next speaker. Please welcome. Jam your hands together as I welcome Doctor.
Thank you, Kunle. Please celebrate wise man again. That was loaded. Please do it better, do it better, do it better. Thank you so much. So, we are all going somewhere to happen, right? Very soon we'll read your story. Not just in the Punch newspapers, but in the Forbes magazine. You'll be on the cover page. By the time you are 70, they'll be writing about you from across the world. They'll tell stories of how you have impacted lives. And you will remember today also. Yes, let's move. I'm glad we have the final speaker for the day. And we'll introduce him and he will come up. But just a few housekeeping and announcements. At the end of today, my guys just told me that they prepared for us to win something. You sacrificed your time. You came to the rains, the traffic, everything. Just by coming, I think they have your names there, and they will just do a raffle. Someone will win a phone. I think someone, what else? A drone, so you can use it for your marketing. So you are not just using phone, you can use a drone. What else? Laptop. Yeah, these are tools. These are tools for marketing. So after the fourth speaker, they just felt they should reward you for coming today. But you know, only 3 people can win, no? So the lucky people, it's going to be transparent. So they'll pick it and like that. But apart from that, there is something bigger than the drone, the phone, or the laptop that you will also win. But only 3 people will get that too. And I'll give you the details of that. Now, we have what we call Pertinence Real Estate Coaching Program. For as many of us that attended today, you have the opportunity to attend it. It's a 1-month program that will put us through a number of specific tools or knowledge that you need. I just want to pick the curriculum to say a few about it that will help us grow as sales pro in real estate. For Presh, we'll be talking about the ABC of real estate that you must know. So there we'll discuss market fundamentals, land use and property rights, and real estate basics. Another course is the buying process from start to finish. We want to educate you on how that happens. We'll walk you through how to close difficult deals, especially. Then networking and building client relationship. That's very important. You remember I mentioned that during my speech, how to communicate. We're going to show you how to network, how to, meet high network customers, high network customers. Then the next one is handling objections. You see, Wiseman shared something today. I don't know if you took note. When he talked about you're sitting before someone, you're talking to them, and they seem to be distracted. They are not listening to you, and you're a salesperson. You must do everything possible to get their attention. And one of the things you can do is to ask questions that will maybe just make them look like, what did you just say? Something that will strike a chord in them. And that kind of question will make them keep talking. The more you can get your customer to talk, the better for you. Because that helps you to understand what they're thinking and the decisions they're about making. So we'll talk about that, advanced negotiation skills, customer relationship management, digital marketing for real estate. Now, after you have gone through these courses, you'll be given some assignments. Only those that go through that process successfully will qualify for a mentorship program. Now, that mentorship program will last for 3 months, and both of us will be actively involved. It's more like holding you by the hands and showing you how to get to the top. Nobody gets to the top by themselves. You are always being held by the hands. We have shared countless experiences with our mentor, Dr. Olumide Emmanuel. I was still sharing with you yesterday when we were with Pastor Ashimolo. The things he shared with us, these are strange things, not the everyday knowledge that you get out there. And as we keep going, these people take us by the hands, they show us the way, they connect us with people. That's what we want to do, starting with 3 months. Some of the things we'll discuss that you would like to know about. Imagine us telling you about how we closed our first deal with Omonile, the wahala that came with it, the lessons that we learned, and how we decided not to buy land from them again. You want to hear how we came out of the 4 billion naira debt we talked about? That we are doing business, and before you open your eyes and close it, a major challenge came, and you were in debt of about 4 billion, and you came out of it and even became richer. We would like to share things like that with you. You want to hear how we lost about 100 acres of land, and we still satisfy the customers there. People that bought land, we lost the land, but yet the customers did not lose their money. These are things we'll be talking about. How we satisfied over 50,000 clients and have less than 5% dissatisfaction rate. It's not easy. The business we do is easy. You see, everywhere they are calling companies out. We are not saying we are perfect, but the dissatisfaction rate is very low. If you are doing 95% satisfied client and 5% that you are having issues with, I think it's a good pass mark for you in business. We want to share that with you. How we have been able to employ hundreds of people today, and we have grown a business that does not need 2 of us to survive. In the last 6 years, mostly I don't stay in Nigeria. In fact, I don't spend up to 6 months in Nigeria. And yet the business is expanding every day. How were we able to build systems that supported those businesses? How is it that they don't need both of us to transfer money in the organization, and yet nobody is stealing money? And they move money in billions. Nobody is stealing money, and both of us, we don't have to be there for money to move. These are things we want to talk about. What about difficult decisions that we have had to make? One of the hallmarks of leadership is making difficult decisions. And you know, the quality of decisions you make will determine the quality of the outcomes that you see in the organization. We'll coach you through this and how we have navigated the complex regulatory environment and bureaucracy. And with this, we want to freely share our failures. We've bought lands before that we later realized were under committed acquisition. And we abandoned the project. And now to go and spend money to buy more expensive land to allocate to customers that bought it cheap when we didn't know those places were committed acquisition. How were we able to do it? We are willing to share with you. What about during COVID? How did we manage COVID? And COVID period became one of the best for us. We launched a product housing scheme, and in 6 months, over 1,000 units of homes were sold. How did it happen? In the midst of COVID. It was launched around maybe May, June of 2020, and by the time it was December, we have sold over 1,000 units, not land, houses. How did we make all of this happen? So if you are lucky to be one of the 3 people that will be picked, you see, I've come back to the raffle now. So 3 people will be picked, and you will qualify for this coaching, even without going through the rigorous process of, what's it called? The PREP, which is Pertinence Real Estate Coaching Program. For others that will be mentees for the 3 months, you have to prove that you are really serious and you are deserving of our time. You know why? Everything I've just announced now is free. We are not charging a dime. You can clap if you want to clap. We are not charging a dime. To teach you all of this, from the coaching program to the mentorship, it's going to be free. But our time is too precious for us to waste it on people that are not ready to grow. So get ready, because the next level is going to be very, very loud. It's going to be impossible for people not to hear you. Watch out. Thank you very much. I think, okay, please, Kunle, put your hands together for Kunle. It's been amazing today. It's been amazing. Thank you.
PhD holder told me that I've been amazing. I did not clap, Abi. Thank you very much. The free program, you will pay for it. All right, we've had a wonderful time all through today, and it's time to have our final speaker. He's a man fondly called VGA among friends. He's a visionary leader and a tech-savvy business executive. He is the founder and group CEO of Azon Holdings Limited, the driving force behind GDM Group and the mastermind behind a co-innovation center. VGA's dedication to continuous learning is evident in his academic background. He holds a pharmaceutical degree from the Ahmadu Bello University and an MBA from Alliance Manchester Business School. He is currently a doctoral student in Alt International Business School. With more than 2 decades of industry experience, VGA excels in venture building, venture scale-up, technology innovation, angel investing, business analysis, strategy development, and market expansion. Ladies and gentlemen, please, with a clapping ovation, VGA.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone, and please have your seats. Sincere apologies. I underestimated the logistics that I needed to come in, and I sincerely apologize. But I'll use the next 20 minutes. I think I'm supposed to give for 20 minutes to speak to all of us, and I think it's great that you guys are here. When I do go back, and I have my slides. Thank you. When I do, sorry, I also have my wife, please. My lovely wife is here. And she's here because when some of the stories I'll share, of course, a couple of things, reminds me about our journey. She happens to be my wife, my friend, my classmates. That's funny, you know, my classmates. She's my business partner for all the years. And I'm not patronizing, it's true. But you know what shocks people the most is the fact that 2 of us are in the same class doing PhD. So people are like, are you people not tired of each other, you know? So, but I'll tell you a lot of stories, and it is, you know, it inspires me the way you're seated. Because when we've been married for 28 years, no, for 18 years, sorry, my brain, 18 years, I was trying to calculate the years, 18 years, 2005. And When I look back before we got married, and first is to speak to, before I go to this, is the fact that I remember so many seminars and webinars like this, that two of us dating used to go for then, and we had things like this. I went with a lot of friends then, but many of them I'm not even sure where they are now. But today our own story is different. And so some of you will think that rather than being an Owambe in a party, in an event, that you're sacrificing, it's the steps. I remember those days when Matthew Ashimolo would go to stadium, 10 M of money. You know, we'll queue for 10 M of money and all those things. That was how it was. There was one Juma Ibrahim used to have every Sunday afternoon then. You remember? Excellence Hotel. Can you say that there's a pattern? On Sunday afternoon, we'll go to Excellence Hotel. So don't ever think, as I go back, because again, I know at times you say I'll be hearing, don't think those things are not adding up. One day, you will stand and the door will just open. It is not because of luck. It's an accumulation of all the efforts, an accumulation of all these things you've gone together. So I think you deserve a round of applause for being around here and for staying this long. I will talk to you about the mystery of, or the psychology of selling in a tough time. One of the things they missed out in my profile, because I like short profile, is that I'm also an MSc holder in psychology. So I did in University of Ibadan, consumer psychology bias, and so I understand the fact that psychology is a critical part in selling. It becomes, and take it, at face value. I'm one of the few people that believe that it is totally impossible for you to be successful without understanding how to sell. I can say it again. It becomes almost impossible for you to be successful without knowing how to sell. So coming for a sales conference and learning how to sell better, because even up till now, for every one of us you see standing here, we're in the business of selling daily. And no matter what you do in life, you are in the business of communicating the value offering daily. Whether you're a politician, forget the fact that our own politicians are not ideal people, but Nigeria won't continue to work this way. A day will come where she is going to be running for elections, am I right? And it will be issue-based. It won't be tribe, it won't be religion, it will be, because you'll be contesting with people that have come back from Jakpada and all that. So you'll find out that it will be issue-based. So even as a politician, you are selling your vision, you are selling yourself. I know a lot of great speakers have spoken before now, and some of the things they've said I'll repeat. But I'm sure definitely one of them will have mentioned that people don't care what you sell. They buy first into you before what you sell. Am I right? Did any of them say it? Can you now see that it's the same thing? So ultimately, no matter who you are constantly in the business of selling. And don't let anybody confuse you by making it sound as if being a salesman, because I pride myself every time I go to work. I start my full-time career, going to 2 decades now, as a pharmaceutical salesman. I finished as a pharmacist. First job I got, a pharmaceutical salesman. I was selling prescriptions. And that's why I started. If I did not go in that direction, I don't think I'll be too successful. So selling is something you must love and you must cherish. But I know you've heard so much about selling. What we're dealing with today is that we're selling in a what? Tough time. But that's the best time to sell. Do you agree? Because that is the time that champions make it. In a time of abundance and prosperity, even fools prosper. But in the times of difficulty, the men are separated from the boys. You that are champions, that sacrifice your weekend to show up, you are the ones that can survive in here. The next slide, please. Next slide. Or do you have a flicker? Good. How many of you have seen this book before, The Best Salesman in the World? Have you read this book, The Best Salesman in the World? Stand up if you have read it. If you have read this book, stand up. Please clap for that man. You've read the book. I will ask you what's inside, though. You've read the book before. Have you read the book? You've read the book. If you do not have this book, if you don't have this book, you have not started your sales journey. It is small. It is tiny. It is like a comic cartoon. But these are the recipes. They are the textbook 101 to start. I will show you the book at the end of my presentation. But I like his quote. Why? When I started the journey, remember I was a medical student. When I got thrown into the world of sales, nobody prepared me. Apart from attending seminars and webinars and running around wanting to understand, the other things that helped me were books from people like this that kept me on the path. 2 decades down the line, I am still selling every day. Yesterday, I was still involved in a session. I was negotiating a presentation or a transaction or a contract or an offering or a project close to $1 billion thereabout. And I was on my feet for 2.5 hours selling to people that came from different parts of Africa why it should be me they will give it to. Why? If you stop selling, you stop earning. When you stop selling, you stop doing what? You stop earning. When you stop earning, what happens to you? Thank you, you die. So there is no alternative to ability to sell. It is a survival skill. For you to survive and thrive and be successful, you have zero alternative but to learn how to sell. But I know everybody has talked to you about selling, but now we're selling hard times. And he says, I love the light, for it shows me the way. Yet I will endure the darkness, for it shows me the stars. When it's bright, do you see the stars? It is when it's dark, that's when the biggest opportunities lie. That's why they'll tell you in Chinese, the same way you write crisis is in the same way you write what? Opportunity. Opportunity are best in crisis. We're not saying you to motivate you. Guys, I'm not a motivational speaker. I'm not good at it. I teach you only the reality of what things are. The more challenging it becomes, the easier is it to make wealth. Luckily, my 2 very great friends here I've seen a long time, Wisdom, have been to the office. They've traveled around a lot. And they will boldly tell you, and you can ask both of them, that there's a lot of opportunity in this country, even at times, much more than some of the structured areas. You don't like it, Abi? And because all of you want, don't worry, we'll give you visa. Go. There is more opportunity in this country than in developed countries. That's the truth. I'm not saying living here is easier. I use the word opportunity. Of course, there's light, there's everything in there, it works. For the life that is ordinary, for the life that is extraordinary, where there is darkness, I see the stars. The next slide, please. So, in today's economic climate, characterized by a lot of uncertainty, consumer confidence is waning, seasonal sales, disposable income is an issue, and yet we need to keep earning. Wars, FX, go to the next slide. All manners of things. The next slide. Oh, sorry. Don't worry, forget about it. Yeah. So, just go. Forget about it. Yeah, no, the next slide, bro. Next slide. Good. So, there are lots of things that make hard times. But let me share something with you guys. And this is not a quote. Hard times, in as much as there's a rising and setting of the sun, there'll be something called seasons. And seasons means that there will always be hard times. But it does not always have to be hard for you. Let's come back. There will always be what? But it does not always have to be hard for you. What we are teaching you is what makes you survive, irrespective of whether it's hard or not. But that there will be hard times. There will be, because it's a season. For those who read Bible or Quran or whatever, you'll find out that there's always something called famine. How many of you have heard of famine before? What do you think famine is? It's a hard time.
Even if you've read history in primary school, there's a time of war, am I right? What do you think happens during war? There's hard time. These challenges will always come. Don't ever be overwhelmed by the hard times out there. When you see a giant ship that is going in the ocean, it will bounce on the waves, am I right? But experts will tell you that a ship will never sink until there's a hole and water gets into it. Why? The ship is meant for the waves and the storms. Champions, salesmen are meant for those times, and I'll tell you why. A salesman sells more and gets successful when there's hard time, and I'll tell you why. So don't get where there's no money. When people overthink and over panic and over sensationalize difficulties, I get amused. Don't be fixated on what is not working outside. The waves, you are inside a ship. Your job is to keep the ship going, but you are worried about the waves. First thing is you need to understand that high times is normal, and it does not stop you from prospering. Understand that first. The minute you think, Buhari has come, Tinubu will go. The minute you think of all those things, forget it. You will not be the salesman you should be, and I'll take you there. But I'm building it gradually. So hard times are normal. Hard times are okay. It's season. It rains. Yesterday it rained. I'm sure today it took me about 1 hour, 40-something minutes to get here. If I had come yesterday without the rain, maybe an hour thereabout. Am I right? So it rained. It's a season. Who enjoy it? So again, these things will happen. Inflation. Things are just getting expensive. How many of you are lamenting that things are getting expensive? Are things getting expensive? Are you serious? Is Indomie expensive? Cars are expensive. So what should we do? I can't hear you. You make more money. When I was young, 5 kobo was important. Despite that it was important, some people didn't have 5 kobo. It is not how cheap things are that matters. It's how much you are able to earn that matters. Even if it's for free, some people still won't get it. Growing up, they'll say, Mirinda, 1 naira. We used to drink it only on Christmas Day. As cheap as it was. You know, some people will post, in 1982, cost of a B2 was 5,000 naira. Nigeria has sport. How many people's fathers had B2 that time? Again, it does not matter. You are getting too worried about how expensive things are. I'm not saying they are not, and I empathize, but it doesn't matter. What matters most is how much are you earning. If you can earn it, you can afford it. But the only way you can afford it is for you to understand the psychology of selling a time like this. Because in hard times and in good times, you must make money. If you are not selling, you are not earning. These things are the reasons. Multinational will leave, funding challenges. Again, because I need to do presentation, we'll tell you the reasons. But for me, the reasons don't matter. In fact, the world was not prepared for its COVID. Nobody was prepared for that COVID thing. The whole world became grounded, am I right? It has started, but do you know, like they said, do you know how many more billionaires were made from COVID fund? I did projects, I did all manners of. At times when there's crisis, that's why they are calling some people, come. I remember, and my wife, like I said, we worked together. We brought in some face masks and gloves and all those things. We used to have them. They were there. Expired, we didn't, nothing to use them for another. We made crazy amount of money, selling things that the world did not need before. Face mask and glove. Crazy amount of money. Let's come back. If there was no COVID, we would have made that money. No matter how bad things are, some people are making money. When I take you down to the next slide, it's for you to understand what are people buying in hard times. And how do you communicate value. Hard times will forever come. The next slide, please. So what will be the impact? And I'll help you with this one. And this is where real psychology of selling comes, because now we're going to how people react. There'll be increased competition. The way you want to be the best salesperson, as things got very bad, I took Ogombo, trying to navigate. How many of you know Ogombo? You know this place more than me. I'm in trouble. I need to come and start doing some investment here, because as I was driving, I was just seeing estates, left, right, and center. I said, am I still in this Lagos? The thing is that there'll be increased competition. Everybody's trying to do something when, it looks as if there are tough times. There'll be anxiety and uncertainty. And please hold that by your left hand. And then there'll be people who don't want to spend like before. But this is the time that champions excel. Start from the first one. Increase competition. Everybody will want to be selling things at a time like this. Everybody wants to sell something. But do you know the funny thing? The only people that will excel are the people who understand that fundamental of selling. Because they'll be the ones to continue to earn. They are the only ones. And I'll tell you the fundamentals. Because it is more about, equipping yourself. Like Westman was saying, surrounding yourself with people that allow you win. Many of us are too surrounded by people that discourage us and share those bad news. Increased competition means what? Strengthen yourself the more. Get better the more. Go out there the more and increase your frequency. I'm sure somebody must have told you about the law of average. How many of you remember the law of average? Salesmen, somebody must have said it today, I'm sure. They said it in the morning. The law of average means that, look, if I knock the door for each person, when you knock the door, for example, maybe if you knock 10 doors, for me, out of those 10 doors, 3 people will buy from me. Maybe you have sweeter mouth, 5 people will buy from you. First thing is understand your law of average. I know mine. If you understand your law of average, you understand that competition should not fear you. It's an opportunity for you to double the number of calls you make. Do you know what most people do in times like this? They slow down. Everybody's doing the same thing. You get discouraged. This is the time to accelerate. If you've been doing 1 call a day, this is the time to do 5. If you've been doing 10 calls, this is the time to do 15. With increased competition, you'll fight more. You don't slow down. If you slow down, you don't earn. When you don't earn, you'll be dead. There'll be anxiety and uncertainty. And when I take you to the next slide, this is the time that whatever you are selling, you must understand it very well. When there's uncertainty and anxiety, you cannot blab your way through. And that's why I'm excited about the Pertinence groups, mentorship. Many of you don't understand the power of mentorship. And again, I see quite a lot of young people, of course, older people. But a lot of young people I want to encourage. If there's anything that will make you survive, is to make sure you have people that you respect, that lead, that inspire you. You cannot learn everything on Twitter. That Twitter street is not the real street, it's for cruise. Go to places where people will teach you and hold you about how to move. Because many people, and what's my worst experience with salesmen? A salesman comes to me and cannot communicate to me clearly the value offering what you have. You are real estate professionals. And I drove for the first time, arguably for the first time in my life, through a place called Ogombo. Yeah? And so it took me through, and I saw several estates on the side. And then you walk into my office and you talk to me about, we have an estate in Ogombo. And I ask, why should I buy your estate and not yours? I say, it's my boss that said I should come and meet you. It's Mr. Wisdom. But that's what half of the people tell me. They said, my boss said I should tell you. I'm like, I don't understand. What are you selling? I know every one of us loves that glamour, that fame of being successful. Behind success is hard work. I know it's not popular. You want to be motivated, I will motivate you, but let me not lie to you. After motivation is the hard work. It's the hard work. When I started my career 20-something years ago as a salesman, fresh from school, they posted me to Ibadan to go and start selling, gave me targets. 5 million or something per month that time. Selling small drugs of 200 naira. Where will I start from? I went to Chattanooga, Zig Ziglar, something of selling. Psychology of selling. I packed his books, plenty Zig Ziglar books and all that. I kept the books. That was when I got this, and I was asking people. So when I come back during the evening, I will read books, I will take notes, I will go out. I didn't have opportunity of any sales school. But that's what has kept feeding me 20 years down the line plus. There's work behind it. So when we're talking about heightened anxiety, it is the best time for salesmen that know what they are doing. Do you know why? People are looking for answers. They want you to show them the way. If you yourself don't even know what you are selling, and yes, most of us don't know what we're selling. When you don't know what you are selling and the benefit, don't come and tell me we are selling land, sir. I know everybody is selling land. What is the value add? What are the emotional benefits? What is the peace of mind that it gives to me? If you don't understand how to sell what you are holding, in a time of anxiety, people won't buy from you and uncertainty. But you must be able to communicate clearly the value of what you have. And I hope I'll share in the next slide. Of course, there's decreased consumer spending. So people are struggling for the same amount of money. But do you know the only thing about life? People must spend. Indomie is expensive, am I right? But do people eat this money? Question is, what did they eat? It's what they ate that you should be selling. And you should understand what they are eating. Are people stop buying real estate? It's impossible. During war, they buy real estate. And because they will buy land, they will do bunkers, they will do all manners of things. Even during war, they will buy real estate. Real estate is that only tangible thing, real wealth, that everybody holds. It will happen. Question, why are they not buying from me and you are seeing testimonies? It's because you've not understood the fact that, one, what are you selling? Two, you need to understand that in a time of decreased consumer spending, my value offering must be clear. The next slide, please, as I quickly move to round up. Of course, there are researches. Customers' mindset in hard times. Move on. Fear, anxiety, uncertainty. I've shared that. The next slide. But what you need to do in these hard times are, as customers, they are more likely to seek out social proof. Now, watch where I am going. When I am unsure, I want to see what are other people doing. You're a salesman. Every tool you have in your hand, I'm seeing so many iPhone 15 up, taking picture. That thing is a tool of work, sir. It's only Nigeria that is a full of buga. The picture in it is for clarity, so that the testimonials you are sharing are clear. Many of us don't invest in our tool of work and for proof. You just want it to happen overnight. They will seek social proof, such as review and testimonials. How many of them are you sharing? When we check your WhatsApp story, how many things are you telling us about the things you're doing? Look, it's good to share personal life things, but enough of that. Can you sell something? Can you sell something? Can you get a testimony from a satisfied customer? Can you put it up? Can that be what we're saying on your Facebook page? Why? When people are afraid, they want people to help them reinforce that you are making the right decision. Because that's who we are as social human beings. So for you to sell now, this is the time that you need to make sure you get more satisfied people, but not just get them satisfied, get their testimonials and use it to move. What would they do again? People are looking for short-term opportunities and gains. Don't come and be telling them, in 20 years, they'll say, what will happen to me now? You need to understand what is called the profit story. How many of you have heard of what's called profit story before? Craft what is called a profit story. If you get this now, in the next 2 or 3 years, this is what's likely to happen. Don't tell them 10, 15 years. In a time of uncertainty, they don't want to think that far. The psychology of selling. Let me know what's in it for me now. Why? Everybody tells you make money when you buy, not when you sell. Don't come and say, oh, do you know by the time you are selling in 10 years? They are not sure if Nigeria will be together by that time. Tell them, do you know when you are buying now? This webinar, we're supposed to pay 150,000 naira, but guess what? It's free if you will register on time. It's a different message. It's a different message. So you need to let them understand the benefit now. Inflation is, this money that you have in your hand, you lose it. Why don't you tie it into something? If you tie it into this, in a few 6 months, this is what's going to happen. If you are not able to sit and understand that psychology, you will struggle in difficult times. And I can tell you, there are more money being spent, even in hard times. Why? In case you do not know, but this is what I've done for 20 years working with multinationals. Money is always you always spend out of prosperity, out of difficulty. Let me come back, sorry. All over the world, you spend out of difficulty. You don't save out of difficulty. So money is being spent. The government spends more. Everybody spends more. Developed world, they talk about consumer spending. The loans they are giving is for you to spend out of to have money to spend out of depression. So people are spending money. The problem is, will the money come to you? It will come to you when you understand the fact that you need to share more testimonials. You need to show people what's in it for them now. Okay? People are a bit more risk averse. You need to be a bit more empathic and listen. As you listen to them, help them make that big decision and show them proof of how others have made it. People will hesitate. Many of you give up a bit. Follow through. Follow through with them. Follow through with them. When I'm through, I'll share a few of those stories. Follow through with them. When you follow through, that closure is supposed to happen. I remember, and I'll share this one. I remember very well how I made my first million at 27. I was working for a pharmaceutical company. I was based in Ibadan. Young, not able to do much. Maybe that was my first year. And I was trying to break into the Ministry of Health, or just the Ministry of Health. You know, you get big orders in there. I was going there and I was meeting this director of office. Says, no, go, where are you from? No. You know, she already working with a lot of people before I got in there. But do you know one thing? When I travel to all the other states, I come back. On the way to my house, I will always stop by and greet that woman. I will stop by. Why? I believe those books religiously. 2000 and 2003, nobody was doing plenty motivational things like this. You know that. It says, I will always go back. I will always go back. One faithful day, I walked into the woman's office. At times I'll go there, she'll keep me waiting. I'll greet her, she'll even answer. I'll go. One faithful day, I walked in there. And you know what happened? Her phone was just stolen. So I walked in. They stole her phone, blah, blah, blah. She was just... So she was trying to make calls. I gave her my phone. I sat down. She took my phone. She made calls. Oh, credit finished. We loaded credit. I was just all around helping. What else did she need? So I took my car, took one of her staff, all the reports that she needed to do in Ibadan. Because I was there. I had a salesman. They gave me an official car. What else is there to do now? This woman... I did all the work. By the time we returned in the evening, I was about packing. The office assistant, she went just to drop the person and go, hey, come. Which rep are you, Seth? She didn't even know my name. So I came here, you know, very local. You have done well. And which company is your own? So I mentioned, I do antibiotics. Should I tell you to come tomorrow? Don't come tomorrow, Jare. She came and she wrote an order. And wrote an order for me that evening. Millions of naira of order. It's not the millions of naira that is the issue. It's the fact that my profit in it, personal profit, not company profit, was 1 million naira. Over a bit above 1 million naira that day. The next month, the woman was out of the office. She retired. I didn't even know she was retired. I'm only trying for you to understand that my consistency going there for 6 months. One day, the door opened. One day. So, if you do not stay consistent and focused with the people, the doors will not open for you. It won't. It won't. And that day I said, so this thing works. Since then, if I'm knocking the door, I keep knocking. I don't get discouraged. Many of us take ourselves too seriously. I greeted him, he didn't answer. So, see the way they looked at me. So, what if they said, you take yourself too seriously? In the grand scheme of things, me and you are not that important, so forgive me. But when a salesman thinks himself too seriously, and forget what you are chasing, pursue it. Don't I'm looking for how to explain it to you. But the only way I can say is, don't take yourself too seriously. Laugh at yourself. If somebody doesn't respond to you well, just smile. When I get to where I'm going, you look for me. Encourage yourself and move on. But many of us are so emotional. We're so pent up. We have ego. See, is it because I'm asking you for a sale? Yes. But collect the sale. 1 million doesn't know how you end it. It will not be nice to you initially. So what? But But you must be persistent in a time like this. When times are tough, you need to rise and be tougher. The next slide. So understand the pain points of your people. What are the things that worries them? The customer pain point. Many of us don't understand the frustration, the uncertainty that people are dealing with and the challenges. He's mentioned a few things. You need to know what are the, if I want to invest today, what are my problems? I don't have cash. I'm looking for a bank to help me arrange. I want assurance. I can't build now. You need to understand the pain points. Don't just come to me and have a conversation and you cannot tell me clearly how to address it. Let me rush through. Need analysis and then make sure you are doing tailored solutions. The next slide, please. I'm about to end up now. And next slide. The tailored solutions that I'm talking about here is that don't just say like it's like everybody. Each person has a special need. Listen to them. And I'll end by saying build trust and rapport. Build trust and rapport. I know I'm rushing a bit. Build trust and rapport. The most, I don't want to use cassettes so that you won't pursue me from here since you are recording me. The virtue that is very scarce among salesmen is trust. 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 I know it's a Nigerian thing for you to think that trust doesn't matter. I'm telling you today, as a man with a new gospel, that trust matters. Before I talk about rapport, trust matters. Let people be able to trust you as a salesman. You will never lack bread. What you say, let them find it that way. When there's a challenge, be the first to call and say, sorry, I plan we'll deliver this property by June. It will extend to September. I wanted you to know. When people trust you. Yesterday I said I had a presentation. It's a big campaign for a client, close to $1 billion in billing. And we're apprehensive. The people that wanted to come and approve it came from outside the country. And then they told us, I'd waited for 2 hours. When I ushered me in, I wasn't even feeling if I'm under the weather, I had malaria. As I walked in, wanted to start presenting and all that, a lady raised up her head and said, VA! I screamed her name. In front of the whole panel, she came and hugged me. Oh, do you people know this guy? Blah, 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 blah. I was coming to come and create issues. I was coming to say it wasn't going to work. But with this person, I trust him. 12 years ago, she started a story. I remember I did this. What was supposed to be a difficult meeting became an easy meeting. 12 years ago, she flew in from Ghana. She came from Ghana to come and work in here. Before she said, do you know one thing? Everybody in this country were running rackets around me. You were the only one showing meetings. 2012. I didn't know she would now be a big director. And that I'm looking for a transaction huge and she's the one that will approve it. This conversation is yesterday. I'm not saying what wants to happen. Yesterday. And I'm on my bike, so I'm telling you what happened. Yesterday. And she kept explaining. But I remember that. She said, do you know that Nigerians are funny people? Everybody's just trying to, think that because I'm Ghanaian, I'm not smart, But for everything she asks, I show her, I want to help her. Because he wanted to help people genuinely. You build trust and rapport. It will speak for you one day. Why is things difficult for many of us? Because, the doors are shut because you lack trust and integrity. Your word is never your bond. So things are more difficult for you. Why are things very difficult for most Nigerians? We lack trust and we lack empathy. It has to be me. You think that until somebody else fails before you get there. It's not true, sir. Let people be able to speak for you as a salesman. If they cannot talk about your excellent service and your trust, your integrity, and you're not trying to scam them or cheat them, if you take that away from your skill set as a salesman, the sky is the beginning. People will always talk about you. You might not be there, but when you are not there, what are they saying? And like my friend doctor said, he said people are always helping people. I always tell them, there's nobody, including president sitting today, that they didn't open the door for. There's only one person that nobody helped, God himself. After God, every other one of us, somebody opened the door for us to pass through. Somebody recommends you. Somebody mentions your name. Who is recommending you? When and nobody recommends you, your own heavens are shut. Because there must be somebody that can swear over you and say, this guy, go for him. If there's nobody recommending you, you can't prosper. But how will people recommend you? What aftertaste do you leave when they encounter you? And so if there's anything I will encourage as we end up, next slide, and I will end up now. As a time like this, it's a time of uncertainty. People are competing, people are struggling, people are doing everything. Relate to people with empathy. Make sure integrity is your watchword. It will bring repeat business. It will bring repeat business. It will make you sell more. The only reason, Pertinence Group, I'm 100% sure they don't even know how we met. I have a strong feeling. Do you remember? Do you remember, sir? Are you sure? I don't. Well, 50-50 chance. But guess what? Do you know Nia this year? He was the first person that started talking to me about the Pertinence Group. And I had no clue. He just said, those people smack integrity. And one day, it was an evening, they were opening the head office, and that was a long time ago. Guess what? The two of them didn't know me. I came. It was on a Sunday evening in December, maybe 2018 or 17. Professor Patutomi was there. And I came. We went, 2 Lexus cars. I went, followed the building. They didn't even know who I was. But their testimony was speaking for them. This morning, my wife was saying, but you're under the weather. You're not feeling fine. I forgot to tell the drivers to come. And before the driver comes from mainland, 1 hour, 46 minutes. I said, I said, the person that invited me is very heavy. I can't turn him down. Ultimately, it's your equity that determines. So people will recommend. Make sure you listen, you empathize, and you connect with people. But that integrity and empathy, not the one that you won't pick your call. You don't. There will be issues in life. But in a time like this, people are looking for who to trust. A salesman that people can't trust can't get very far. The next slide. So I will end by saying, I was supposed to speak, the next slide. Next slide. I was supposed to speak about the psychology of selling. If there's anything to take away, it's to take away those mindsets. That if you have empathy, and you let people trust you, and you put in all the diligent work that you need, it becomes impossible for you not to be a successful salesperson. And every time you sell, it's the only way the universe has created opportunity for you to earn. Why? Because selling is you communicating value. And every time there is value, there's a value exchange. When there's value exchange, money comes. The more value you are creating, the more money you are selling. If, sir, you are solving issues of face me, I slap you, you'll be, face me, whatever. That's house, I say each other, sorry, because I'm being careful. If you are building those houses just in where people, that's the kind of problem you'll be solving, and those are the kind of customers you have. If you are building estates of 1,000, 2,000, that's the kind of problem they are solving. It's a bigger problem, but that's the kind of clients they have, and that's the kind of value they earn. And that's the way it works. So even in this very difficult time, don't get overwhelmed by it. Don't get overwhelmed by it. Show empathy, show trust, be creative in what you do. And above all else, I can guarantee that to a large extent, you'll be successful. Again, go to the final slide as I round up. Of course, there are a few other things because I thought I was going to be in a lot earlier and I don't want to keep you. I want to take you to the final book in closing, yeah? These are the things that I think I want us to recap, okay? You need to understand, like I've shared with you, the psychology of the consumer. What's he thinking? He's afraid, he's unsure. He wants to be reassured. He wants to be sure he's not losing his money. You need to understand that. You need to develop a mindset of growth that is consistent. Don't give up. Don't take yourself too seriously. Don't be afraid of rejection. Why won't somebody reject you? Why won't someone? It's okay. They'll say no day 1, day 2, day 3, day end. But one day, they will say yes. But it's that day that they say yes that the heavens will burst open. There's an account I'm working on this year. I've been chasing this account. And my wife can bear with it. I've been following this multinational account nothing less than 6 to 7 years. I will go, we'll make presentation, we'll talk. They'll say, don't worry. This year, I sat down on my own. Problem happened in their company. They fired all the people that were there. They said they were looking for one of the best hands. They came to call me. The year that I didn't look for them, they came to look for me. But be consistent. So you must constantly have that mindset of, it can happen. We have too much impossibility thinking. My wonderful wife, those days, and I'm sure she'll remember, because Caris, we went out, we used to stay in mainland. Ashimowu that time. We went out moto. When I'm depressed that time, I used to drive to Ireland to come and see lights. Yeah, told me that. That's how to inspire. Because again, guys, inspire yourself. All of us, we did it. There's nothing you are doing that is strange. Go in front of that car and snap it. All of us did it. You know what I do? We'll carry moto. She had official car that time. Remember we went to Coscaris. First time we saw Gia. I entered Gia, I see circular Gia. You know Gia round like this. Circular Gia. Is Gia not stick? We'll practice all manners of things. Now we've read Range Rover, we are tired, reading everything. But those days, we were rehearsing what it meant to use it. I didn't own the car, and I'm not telling, she's there. So have that mindset that it can be you. There's nobody that brought it from heaven. If I tell you the village I come from, you'll be embarrassed. Because many of your villages have roundabouts. My own road just passed through. No roundabout, no nothing. In fact, if you are not careful, you pass the village, you will not see that there's a village there. And if you do Google, only you won't find anybody there. Even Google does not recognize the place. And I'm not exaggerating. Google doesn't, no, Google. Google is not looking for us, we are not looking for Google. But again, today we are where we are. We decide policies. We decide all manners of things today. So have that mindset that it can be you. We sat down, Matthew Ashimolo, we sat down, 10 million of money, me and we sat down everywhere those days. Knowing one day we will employ. Today, to God's glory, we've got over 400 employees. We've made billions in years, billions upon billions every year. But one day also, babes, do you even remember? There was a time that we couldn't even pay. I used to do internship in a co-hospital. She'll come and visit me. Do you know there are many times we used to lap each other? Do you remember those things? Because of the cost. So our lap, it's not romance, it's not love. Money was not enough. We'll carry her from Onigbongba, because it was Onigbongba to Joelegba where she was staying. Our lapper. But I never in this world thought that this selling job would not make me a billionaire. I never doubted it. So again, it's you having that mindset. Then make sure you communicate well. What are you selling? My boss sent me to you. Don't tell me that. Know it, read it, sleep over it, go around the sites, use picture, use the drone that they'll give you. Understand what you are selling better than any salesman. Know the corners of the estate. Know who has bought, who is the neighbor of who. Do you know that this plot, this person has bought it, is the new chairman of? Know so much more than any other salesman. That's why they'll buy from you. Then make sure you build value differentiation, your unique selling points, and demonstrate tangible results. This is what it is. These are people have gotten to it. And of course, make sure closing that you've got the relationship that helps you succeed. Thank you very much. This book, I do recommend. I feel pained. I will have bought a copy for everybody in this conference. If I knew on time and it didn't cross my mind. But this book helped my life. And I think every one of you should get it. I will persist until I succeed. Story of an Arabian man. I was not delivered into this world, into defeats. I think it would be nicer. Everybody, can we rise up and read it together? He is called the greatest salesman for a reason. But this book has given back to champions. I am one of them. I am. And this is how it was inside it, and I want us to do together. So let's go. I will persist until I succeed. I was not delivered into this world, into defeat, nor does failure course in my veins. I am not a sheep waiting to be prodded by my shepherd. I am a lion, and I refuse to talk, to walk, to sleep with the sheep. The slaughterhouse of failure is not my destiny. I will persist until I succeed. Thank you, everybody.
Wow.
Please, while you are standing, can you please help me put your hands together? Celebrate Dr. Benga Afolabi. That was an awesome. Please put it together for him. Put it together for him. Wow. And also help me celebrate his wife. Now, when you see a great man, around the great man or with the great man, there is always an awesome, more greater woman. My wife, we used to call our wife the real boss, because once they enter our matter, the matter must have head. So please help me put your hands together for the real boss. Put your hands together for her. Thank you very much. I don't know, we ordered for one, but we got two. No, we got 10. One we chase 1,000, two we put 10,000 to flight. Thank you very much. We really appreciate it. That was an awesome one. Thank you very much. The only thing I want to say is this. Great meetings don't make great people. It is great decisions and great action that make great people. So the decisions you have made here today, you go and put them to action. You have heard a lot of things. Go back, reflect on them, carry your notes, make some decisions, and ensure that you put them to action. I will be flying one day on first class, and I will look beside me. Who am I going to see? Okay, sorry, I thought I'm going to see somebody. Okay, sorry, I was insulting you first class when you have a private jet. Oh, sorry. Okay, I will be flying my private jet. On my way trying to land, they will tell me that somebody just landed, I should wait. Who is that person? Okay, no wonder you were not talking. Sorry for that insult. Somebody said we will fly it together. Whether it's business class, whether it's first class, whether it's private jet, whether it's jet, whether it's rocket, whether it's meta space, we are going together. All right, a very quick announcement. Can you bring the raffle draw box so that we are about rounding up? I really want to appreciate all of you. Please, can you put your hands together for yourself? You guys are awesome people. Awesome people. Awesome, awesome, awesome. On the 10th of August, 2024, we are going to be having what we call World Summit. Our World Summit is one of the major events we do every year, where thousands of people gather to listen to things that can help them become wealthy. And a lot of opportunities are going to be unveiled on that day. We're going to be having Dr. Olumide Emmanuel, Pastor Matthew Ashimolowo, and a host of other speakers. I'm going to be there. Dr. Olorunshe is going to be there, and other speakers. Please mark that date and look out for the publicity and take advantage of what will be happening on that day. Then, while I was sitting down, we decided to add more to the offer for today. We felt that you came, you have stayed a long time. It's not just raffle draw that you should be a part of, because raffle draw, we're only looking for 3 people. But there is this particular one that everybody can take advantage of. And because we are not Father Christmas, we may not do just carry money and spray everybody, all right? So, listen to these few announcements. Now, we have 3 of our sites that we have marked that for these 3 sites, we want to do some good deals for you, to reward you for coming today. So for all of you who came today, who registered, just in case you did not register, before you go out, ensure you register. For all of you that came in here today and registered, you have opportunity to partake of this particular deal. The first location is Greenland by Pertinence. It's along this Lekki Expressway, just before Alaro City. That's before you get to Alaro City. Many of you will see, by the time you are going on the road, you see our very massive signboard. It's a place where we wanted to demonstrate the things we used to see outside the country. By the time you travel, by the time you enter any very good developed country, you start seeing trees. You have fresh air. So we wanted to develop that kind of estate where it will be a getaway for many people who live in that houses to say, I want to live in this place. And I think we have done 1 or 2 videos that you will take advantage of. So Greenland is one of them. La Vida Prime. La Vida Prime is our 3rd project in that houses. We first did Boys Town, we did La Vida Hills, and right now we're doing La Vida Prime. La Vida Prime is going to be something that you never thought of. It's somewhere in Alagbado within development. It's a place where you can buy, and in a few months' time, you can even start your construction. And we also have Ire in Mowe. Those 3 locations, there is an offer for only the realtors that came here today. The offer is that our normal commission is 10% for every land you sell, 10%. But for all of you that has come here today, within the next, should we just make it 24 hours? 24 hours. Okay, 48 hours. Okay, 1 week. Just 1 week, just 1 week, just 1 week. Within the next 2 weeks, if you are able to close any deal in all this location and the client pays outright, listen to what I'm saying. Can you stop what you are showing first? Stop what you are showing. It's distracting people. People are looking at it. They are not listening to what I'm saying. Can you stop it? Melody, can you stop it? Can you stop it? So that I want you to listen to me. They will play it later. You will see it. They will play it later. All right. So for every deal you close in the next 2 weeks in any of this location, rather than paying you 10% commission, we are going to be paying you a whooping 25% commission. Whooping 25%. It means that if the site is 10 million and you close it, 2.5 million is coming to you directly. For coming for this training, for being a part of what we are doing, that is one of the major rewards that we are giving to you. So you want to jump into it. The condition that I apply is that the client has to pay outright, and our outright can be stretched up to 3 months. So it's either the client is paying outright, or is stretching it up to 3 months. Anything beyond that, we may not be able to accommodate that level of commission. So 25% commission is what you are getting for doing that. Then today, if you register to be a realtor under our realtor system, we'll give you 50% discount. 50% discount for registration today. So where you are supposed to pay maybe 10,000 naira to register, with 5,000 naira today, you can register. You can register. And even if you don't have 5,000, if it's any amount you have, just go and register. Tell them you pay the remaining one later on. All right? Register and be a part of what we're doing. You can go to our app. There's an application we use for registration. You can go there and register. And if somebody brought you here, please, all right, the person will have to send the link to you. You register with the link that the person that brought you here sent to you. So those of you who brought people, you better begin to get your link together and send to them. All right? And Carriesville is our project, one of our major projects in Ekpe. Right now, Carriesville is selling for 6 million naira. But for those of you who came today and for your clients, we're going to do a deal. The deal is that we'll give it to you at the old price, 4 million naira. I thought you would clap better. We'll give you at 4 million naira as against 6 million naira that we are now selling. And that is just for the next 2 weeks. And its offer lasts while stock lasts. So we have only 10 plots available. So if you want to take advantage of it, please do take advantage of it. So let me recap. For every sales you make in the next 2 weeks in Greenland, in La Vida Prime, in Ire, you have 25% direct commission for the next 2 weeks. All right? Then the next one is that for everyone who registered as realtor today, you have 50% discount in realtor registration. The next one is for our Carriesville, for the next 2 weeks, for any deal you close, rather than paying 6 million, your clients have a discount of 2 million. They pay 4 million. I want you to take advantage of that. And all the material that we have given you, please, Just interact with those material. Immediately after this, we are heading straight to our office at Lekki here. We're not going to spend time. We just want to pray. Just open the place. And as many people as want to join us, there will be a coaster bus outside that will transport people down there. It's not much. The coaster buses are not much, so we might not be able to transport everybody. But just a few people just to come there, and we'll just do what we need to do because of time, and we'll be able to go. Thank you very much. I invite Sean to take over. Are you the one taking over? Yeah, for the raffle draw. All right. The raffle draw is very important, and you must be here to win. So if you are here and you register and you have left, that cannot survive. So I hand over to you. Thank you very much. God bless you.
All right, thank you, wise man. Thank you very much.
Are you looking for a home in a serene and secure environment powered by nature?
We have 4 items, on the raffle. We have 3 people who will win the mentorship program, and then we would have 3 other items. That's a mobile phone, a drone, and a laptop, all brand new, right? So very quickly, I'm going to just roll this. I'm going to pick each of the items that I would be giving out first, right? And then I'll call the name of the winner when I pick. I want to roll it very well. Okay, you can see my hand though. I don't have any paper. Right? Can everyone see my hand? I don't have any paper in my hand, so I'll just open the raffle box and pick, So this raffle is for, so I'll move from the mobile phone to the drone and then to the laptop and then to the biggest of them all, 3 people who are going to enjoy so I'm going to do it again because I have some of the raffles hidden, the papers hidden right by the door, just for transparency. Okay, so just as we prepare for the raffle, I would like to also announce that there is a requirement to participate as a mentor in the mentorship program. And the requirement is that you need to be a registered realtor with Pertinence. So if you are here and you are selected as one of the people who would participate as in the mentorship program, you will need to be a registered realtor with Pertinence who is also active either by selling or by recruiting. Okay, so we just go straight. Now I want to give out the brand new mobile phone to one of the attendees right here, and I'm going to look away and just select one. And over here, I have Olojo Oluwakemi. Is the person here? All right. Okay, so you just won yourself, just by attending, you just won a brand new mobile phone that you can add as part of the tool as part of your work too. So you just got yourself a brand new work too. Okay, so I'll just invite, one of our a friend of the house to help me with this presentation. Is Mrs. Obasa still in the room? Is she in the hall? She has left. Okay, so then permit me to bring on stage my very own brother, Mr. Dayo Ogunleye. Please help me bring Mr. Dayo Ogunleye to help me present this phone to our winner. Thank you very much. Please, a round of applause for him. He's the CEO, Automeko. Automeko is one of the supporting partner of this brand. Of this event, in case you want to fix your car and you also need some private jets for, they also hire private jets to people. So, all right. So, please, on behalf of Pertinence and the organizers kindly help us present.
Good evening, everyone. So, on behalf of Pertinence Group, we want to present this, and we believe that you definitely love it because it's a tool of work, and please, we pray that next time that more things and more awards will come to you. Okay, so take it.
All right, congratulations. Okay, please, sorry, madam, you said no time. Okay, just for transparency, we want to confirm your name, that's your name. Do you have an ID card or something to show? Maybe your NIN? Okay, so that's all that we have to confirm. Thank you very much. All right, please, in case the next person that I'll be calling, just for transparency, I would want to check the name so it's not like... All right, so I picked the next, and then the next is going to be a drone. Okay, this is Adeshino Mubarak. All right, please. Please come with a means of identification so that I can confirm the name. Anything to confirm the name, please. Anything. All right, this is a complimentary card. It has his picture and his name, so it's Adeshino Mubarak A. All right, so you have won yourself a brand new drone. All right, so allow me to bring quickly on stage my very own friend and also my boss, is my predecessor. That's the person of Mr. Emmanuel Efosazua. Mr. Emmanuel Efosazua, please kindly come help us present this item to our winner. He's the CEO, is the CPO of EasyPay. He handed over to me. He's my Oga at the top, and he's my friend. Please join me with a round of applause as he steps forward.
Wow. Who am I presenting to? I really hope he's a realtor already, because this is a massive tool. So on behalf of Pertinence, I present this drone to you. May you use to close many deals. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Emmanuel. All right, so let's get to see who is going to win the laptop. Okay. So we have a brand new laptop to give away right now. All right. And as I pick this, I would also Lokoyi Ayomide. Please, means of identification. I can check it online. Okay. Your LinkedIn. Yeah, I would prefer your LinkedIn. Okay. Okay, yeah. So I found him, Ayomide Lokoyi, on LinkedIn. In fact, he's a real estate broker right here. All right, congratulations. Please come forward. All right, so to help me with this presentation, I would like to invite my very own friend who is standing by the mixer. Please, a round of applause for him. He's actually my boss, Mr. Ola Ashade. He's a colleague and he's a friend. So, Mr. Ola, please come forward and help us with this presentation very quickly. All right, so Mr. Ayomide Olokoyi.
Yeah, Mr. Ayomide, this is actually a walkthrough that we in Pertinence Group, we actually expect you to use it in order to increase your productivity and at the same time make good income for yourself and even for the society. Okay, so on behalf of Pertinence Group, we present this to you, a laptop. Thank you. Yeah.
All right, thank you, Mr. Ola. Okay, so it's time for the mentorship. This is the main thing, right? This is another way to actually increase your sales, especially in having coaches like Dr. Sunday Olorunseyi and Mr. Wisdom Ezekiel holding your hand towards the journey. Please, guys. So I picked one. I want to pick all three, so I'll just announce their names at once. All right. Pick the second one. I picked the third one. Okay. So So I've picked all three. And then this is the last part of the raffle. Okay, so we have 3 winners for the raffle, and then, for the mentorship, Rose Jvac. Rose Jvac. All right, congratulations. Adam Abibullah. Is the person here? The person is not here. Okay. Then lastly, we have Emaido Ekpo. Emaido Ekpo. Okay, they are not here. All right, so congratulations, madam. Please come up. Can you take picture? So congratulations. All right, so on behalf of Pertinence, you have won, I'm present to you, the award of a scholarship for the mentorship program with the co-founders. Congratulations. All right. Okay, so we have come to the end of today's. Your name is here. All right, you didn't raise. Okay, so congratulations. I should pick another one. Okay, we have 2 people. Congratulations, sir. Please stay back so that we can get down your full details, and then